that. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. Let's see. I think we got. Oh, did I crash instantly? I didn't just crash instantly, did I? That does not look right. I think I crashed. Let me try to figure this dumbass shit out. Trying to figure out if I crash. Maybe that's just like that because no one's in here yet. Maybe that. I'm not sure if I crashed or not. I'll give it a couple minutes. It might just because no one's in here yet. All right, I'm set. I got it set up anyway, so I'll figure it out in a few. Let's see. Fucking in Gulfstream cancel that's gonna fuck up my whole weekend. I scrambled into the Aqueduct today, so trying to have 2 tracks for today. Let's see, Churchill goes first. Just get this shit set up. Let's see, I think I got about 18 minutes. Double click that. Let's see, am I fucking on? I must be on. I think I see. Oh, looks like we got bigger fields at Churchill today. At the very least. Doesn't mean it's going to be a better product, but can't hurt. What's up, Marco Lou? What's up, man? You are close? Close to what? Having a hit? I hope you're not close to my house. What's up, Robert? Could have hit the pick 6 at Santa Anita yesterday. Could have. You were pretty skinny. So I take it the caveman ticket would have got you there again. Trying to be cute, trying to be that, but that horse was $2. Did it pay any good? And how many tickets do you play? Like if you include him, yeah, it's just if you could have tried to beat him on one ticket and not tried to beat him on the other ticket, and then you would have, knowing that you used him in one leg, you would have known what horses you could have used, and it sounds like you would have hit. Yeah, you had him. Yeah, it sounds like you would have hit on the caveman ticket, but not in the ABC way. Did it pay anything worth thinking about it, or did it still pay decent, or was it just could have had it? So not doing caveman in 2 days cost you 64 grand. Sounds like you're throwing away the best part of your tickets. And you still don't have to be caveman. Nice handicap, and I don't know what to say about that. But one horse was 32-1 on the last leg. And the dollar pick six paid 16 grand. Yeah, I mean, it's a complicated bet. It is complicated. Let's see, what's the other track I doing? Let's see, this is going to be yeah. You do separate them and have 3 tickets. Yeah, I mean, just when you're going that far out, you're going to make more mistakes, even when you got the horses if you're trying to pare down. Don't get me wrong. I'm definitely not saying, oh, you should have done the caveman. I'm not saying that. What's up, Gordon? Let's see, and I got to stay sharper. Yesterday ended up being like an insignificant losing day, hitting that, or not insignificant losing day, insignificant kind of winning day. Just hitting that double. That double wasn't the best play. I was thinking about how I should have played that. I didn't have to press the two, the best ticket. I could have pressed, but anyways, it was. We just hope for a better product today. But yeah, yesterday was on the insignificant side of okay. Not too much action, not too many plays. Not the best tickets making either yesterday. Oh, you hit an AAA over there on Monday just for fun for 16,000 or 1,600? Nice. What's up, Jennifer? Now, since that was an AAA ticket, could you have done better in the doubles or not really? I know a lot of times when I look at people's tickets on the pick fours and pick fives, so many times I could add up their bets and see the initial expense, and they would have done way better in the doubles more times than not. All right, I'm all set up. What track is going first? Let's see, Churchill first. So right away, I can see at least the cards, bigger fields today at the very least. And the one horse at 32 to 1, did you at least make money off of that, Marco, or did you not do anything with them? Oh, on the double, you would not have done so well, so you did at least check. Did you do something with the 32 to 1 winner in the last race last night? Well, yeah, I mean, compounding your winnings. Like a lot of times, especially on the expensive tickets on Twitter, you see someone hit, and let's just say they hit, they spent $400, $300, they hit for 2 grand, 3 grand, right? A lot of times I go to the narrowest double that they would have had in that sequence. So it's not necessarily the first leg to the second leg and compounding it. Dude, sometimes just that double alone paying for what they invested in the double or in the double, the lowest amount, because a $300 to $500 pick four, pick five is got a lot of legs in it. What do you mean? You can bet a seahorse at 32 to 1? Ah, fuck you. Marco, you got dude, a C at 32 to 1 becomes your fucking at least a B, doesn't he? Unless you say, hey, I don't think I am that quite of a believer. There's always that. I mean, I've had that too. But to me, a fucking seahorse at 32 to 1 automatically becomes a B, if not the A. Now, whether you still pull the trigger, that's always another thing. What's up, Jennifer? Just Marco, Robert, Gordon, and Jennifer today? Oh, boy. I don't even know if I want to smoke right now, but I'm just going through the motion. I'm not smoking today for the love of smoking. I'm just going through the motions. All right, fuck it. Well, we got a 7-horse field. That's a pretty improvement from what we seen yesterday. Let's see. We got a 3 to 2 favorite, the 3-horse. I still don't know. I seen that Gulfstream was scratched last night. I seen it. fucking, I said I wasn't gonna do anything. I found out at like 10 o'clock last night. I'm hoping, dude, I'm so behind on marking the next two shows. Fuck, I might take off, especially Sunday if it's too much. Or just rock with one track. Basically, I had 3 hours in the last 2 days of just marking up. We'll see. I never know how I'm going to feel, but let's see. 3. I definitely don't mind the marks on the front speed side. Been going too fast to win 4 races ago. Comes back, wins easily off of that. 40 cents on the dollar. Everyone's seen that coming. 2 races ago, I got a stalking closing day, so I still thought he was dueling on the front end, running against the perceived bias. Still ran second by a neck, and last race going too fast to win. Mama's got a good. I just don't know if I want to fucking. It's just getting to be too much. Because usually I get Monday, Tuesday, I start marking up the form, and then I got an hour and a half every morning to start rolling and doing the shows. But yesterday, you know, I spent that morning doing last night's show. And then this morning, I spent that time doing Aqueduct. So normally I'd have Saturday started. I don't even have Saturday started. What's up, Victor? It's just a pain in the ass. And I you know, I need my marks to handicap. Otherwise, they're behind the gate. I'm not going to jump into this race. I'm going to say the 3 looks like he'd be pretty hard to get off the ticket. There's a chance trying 6. 6 been going too fast to win too. There's a chance they can hook up. Am I looking at the? Oh, 8 is a press style horse. Yeah, I honestly probably don't think there's that much there, anyways. No betting for me. Oh, Victor likes the 3. I was wondering what Summer Mischief was. Thaddy, what's up, Thaddy? Looking at 1-5. I need my coffee. Florida is flooded, wet. That's what she said. What's up, gas? They're making the slow loop. Oh, Marco Lou, you're not interested in win wagers anymore? Nick, what's up, Nick? So what's the new theory, Marco Lou? Looks like you're trying to go pick 4, pick 5s, pick 6s lately. You got to use all the tools, probably. Well, I don't use all the tools, but Then I had to fucking restart my computer. My computer was acting weird yesterday. Let's see, they're slowly getting in the gate. Dipping your poles in different pool? But why are you getting a red? Are you saying you're getting red? Are you ignoring the pools that you were doing okay in? Or are you trying to figure out every pool? Because I know you were doing win bets. Now you're saying you're not even doing win bets, or you just didn't do a win bet that race. No more win. No, he says no more win wagers. You're gonna try to eat where the monsters eat. Let's see. 3 and 6 are going to the lead. 3 ended up getting a little better price, but still a crappy price for me. Let's see. Nick's doing some smokers, some pork roast. Oh, Jennifer. So is Gulfstream probably going to be done all weekend? Yeah, but most people are losers. Why would you want to do what most people are doing? All right. If you're going away from what you're doing, you're already telling me what you were doing you're not happy with. So I can handicap between the comments anyways. If you're getting influence, you're telling me that what you were doing weren't as successful as it could be. So you're looking at other things. I guess that's the easy answer. Yeah, I thought the exactas and doubles were more scalable, and that's what I was always told Joshua. When Joshua threw after having that big hit, and then all of a sudden decided win bets were the way to go. I don't know how you have a career day. I don't know how you hit for 40,000 in a day, then turn your back on that 40,000. I keep calling him out on it, and he doesn't have an answer for me. Things don't make sense to me. They don't make sense to me. Yeah, I can understand. Hey, I want to change my betting habits. I want to change the pools. I think I could get something better here. Like my win bets, I'm honest. My win bets are stopgaps. They're just stopgaps. We're to make as many days not to be as many bad days at the end of the day. They keep the movement going. I can see scaling down, putting something to a better pool. Learning new pools are tough. Learning new pools are tough. I wouldn't completely throw out the stopgap on, especially at 32 to ones. Easy 600 or $1,000 you can get pretty quick there. What's up, Race Master? Yeah, they got a ton of rain over there. Gulfstream's been canceling all week. But Nick is still a sucker for pick fours and fives. Let's see, 963. So the race had a little bit more upside than I would have thought. Both the favorites did get beat. Had no interest in playing that race. Let's see. Nick always takes a 3-day weekend on Father's Day weekend, a gift to yourself. Let's see if 9-1, he probably stalked, right? I wasn't really paying all that much attention to that race. Uh, Mostly because I only hit 2 races. I sat out of a couple, had a couple bad beats. Just with it being a four race meet, I won that week, so that means I would have won the 4-day meet at Saratoga. Sunday was unplayable. Sunday was crap. So really, it was a 3-day meet. So, but I only hit the 2 races on Belmont. But short meets, it's easier. What's up, Razor? No show for you today? Are you going to the track or is it a family day? So Saratoga did more just add to the highlight reel. Had a 24-1 winner, and then the Belmont had a 17-1 winner. And then there was, I don't know, I could think of 2 or 3 races that I decided to sit out that would have been big hits. And only really a 3-day span, because that last day was so unplayable, it was nothing. It makes me just excited for the real Saratoga. I thought the track played how we were expecting it to play, especially the turf. So it might have gave us a head start. Maybe we got a 4-day advance notice on how they're going to play in July. But it wasn't huge. It wasn't huge. Razor got a Father's Day event, so family day for Razor. What's up, Thaddy? Oh, happy Father's Day to all the fathers. I'll be saying that to a lot of people but my own dad. Fuck them. Betting golf for Kathy. What's up, Kathy? Elaine, how's it going? U.S. Open, betting the U.S. Open over there for Kathy. What's up, my stocks? Let's see, what is New York doing? Aqueduct, we're back from, had the little break. I haven't been playing a ton of Aqueduct so far this year. I got first 6 post positions in the sprint being fairly dominant. Let's see, where am I at? I don't even know. Okay, it is a sprint race. I wanted to make sure about that. Let's see, I don't know if this was last week or the last week that they ran at the Duck. Speed was very good, winning 50% of the sprints. The fuck is that not? Oh my God. You just irritate the fuck out of me already. I don't want to close it, but am I going to be able to close this? I'll be able to close that one. I don't know. My computer's acting screwy. Let's see, Nick. Oh, Nick is got the U.S. Open on one TV, horses on the other. So another one watching that. Let's see, for the meet, first six post position, 42% inside, 42% middle of the track, drop off at 7 on out. Speed is winning 47%. Stalkers 1 to 4 lengths off, 43%. So I'll be looking at this like this is a speed and stalker track and might even lean towards speed because, you know, when you look at that, how many of those stalkers just came from 1 length off? You know, there's a percentage of them that just barely came off. Last week, speed overplayed a little bit at 57%. Yeah, let's hope that there's an easy bias out there. Let's see, not the greatest looking bad race, but 6 furlong races aren't. Now, one I just don't care about enough either way. Probably overall has the right running style. If I'm going to pick a hole on him, 3 races ago where he won, I thought that was a bad rail speed day. He had the 6 hole and a speed horse. 2 races ago, he got away on the slowest first quarter of the day. Still won. I'm looking to pick a hole in a short price horse. Not much, not much. Just makes the race kind of uninteresting. Yeah, 2's probably a speed or at least a stalker that still fits the track. Those 2 can't be linked together. Let's see, I started doing Aqueduct, so I'm going to have some holes at Aqueduct. So I didn't get to look at up the Gulfstream horse. Probably fits, but still feels like more of a router, has speed. 3rd choice. I don't see much here. 5 got the wrong running style. I don't see anyone that's an overlay. Let's see, Markaloo starting with the 1-3-4 here. I'm looking at this race right here. I'm just not, that's the basement. This is probably close to the basement too. Probably comparing apples, pretty close comparison there. I want to look him up. Oh, those are closing. I don't know why that one page you want to close. My computer's just acting strange. Oh shit! I was looking at that going. I'm not even sure if I'm interested in looking that up. Actually, that's better than what I would have thought. I doubt it if it still pulls me in, but it is a better. Oh, fuck! I gotta put that there. You motherfucker! See if I can do it now. All right, that worked. Yeah, that race is better than I thought. April 7th, those were both hearts, so. I I didn't think that looked like a lot of speed, but for that day, that was definitely a lot of speed. The fastest winner went 23 and 147. He was going 23:46. That's probably who I'm going to be rooting for. Oh shit, I'm looking up New York. Wait. I might be wrong about that. I just noticed I had the New York paperwork there. This is gonna piss me off all day. Where's my I'm supposed to be looking up Gulfstream. Okay. I was gonna say that didn't look let's look this up again. All right, that's a one race sample. So now I don't care. He's not necessarily my rooting interest. That would have been an early pressing day. That's what he is. He would have been average. Average, slow. I don't got a problem with it. I'm just not interested at 4-1. And just don't think I'm interested in the race. Well, I'm not betting, so I know I'm not interested in the race. Christopher, what's up, Christopher? Christopher likes the 5 with the 1-2. Let's see, Nick. Nick likes the 3 and the 5 in the double. Marco Lou has the 1-3-4, but 3 is his A horse. Oh, the best price, 9-1. I'm tired. I had to wake up today to mark up shit. I had to fucking. Then I went with Kiki to go get Bentley's chickens. Daddy likes the 1-3-5. Tilla's Dutch in the 5 and the 6. So a few of you are jumping on here. 5's pretty popular. I'd see 5 on a lot. I think 5's probably the most. I guess 5 and 3. I think I see the most there. I thought about doing Woodbine instead of New York because I liked how those turf sprints were playing. I might keep my eye on the turf sprints today at Woodbine, see if that inside still looked as good as I thought it was yesterday. Buy stocks, no bets today for buy stocks as of now. He's calling it a no bet today. Or is he saying Razor no bets today? Maybe he's saying Razor has no bets today. Let's see, what are they doing over there? Looks like they're taking their sweet ass time is what they're doing. Drug Tro is going to win? What, this race? Where's he at? New York? Drug Tro? I don't even know where these guys are at. Oh, the two? The even money favorite? Gordon with the no bet. What's up, Blair? Blair likes the 1-2-4 at Belmont. Let's see. They're off and running. One's hustling to the lead. Going to be, it looks like 3 horses going to be dueling for it. No one's that. 5's the farthest horse back, maybe 5 lengths back. Got a kind of a 3 horse, I guess, speed duel. Right now, 2's getting the best of it, I guess. 1 kind of backed off, 4 can't keep up. I'm not sure. 4's pressing. 4's the pressure. She looks pretty comfortable to me right now. Doesn't really look like he's riding. Probably look like a good thing right now at the very least. 4's still in second. Horses are catching up. 5's making a little late run. 3's gearing up. 3 got a lot of momentum. 2 is wearing out. 2 is wearing out. There's a bit of wire. 6 is going by. 3 is charging for second. 6-3. 2 didn't even hold on for third. 6-3-5 maybe. Oh shit! Nice race. Fuck, I've been bored in submission with all these fucking chalks the last couple days and non-playable races. Fuck, 18-1. I was not expecting, yeah, nicely done. Let's see, 6 geared up from dead last. So a deep close over there in the first race. I just got him running against a few biases, excuses, not any real sexy marks. Be hard to really say what I thought about him. I'm just looking at him knowing, wow, there's not, other than saying the speed favoring track last race with an excuse. Although if you could get to the 5, you could get to the 6. If you could get to the 5, you could get to the 6. I could see that right away. Both of them ran in the same last race with the same excuse, with the same kind of excuse running line. Yeah, it'd be too hard for me to do a betting line. If I got him at 10%, he's playable. If not, if I got him at 5 or worse, he's not playable. That would come. 3, I could definitely get to off of those marks. 4 races ago around. Oh, 3 was a nice price. Well, I don't know if I paid any attention to that race. Ran with the bias there. That's a nice race. 3 back. Then he runs against early pressing day and still closed. And then I didn't look up last race. Who was the favorites there? I don't think there's much speed in there, and he looks like a horse that I would have probably predicted this pace to be on the slower side. Average to slow pace. Because one's not really a front runner every time. Two's not really a front runner, you know, like a stalker. Before I looked up and was already questioning that, I would have thought this was a, so that would have kind of made me think that closers, let's see, Nick. I was bored last night watching some harness tracks and Hoosier had a 30-1 over. Oh, shit. How much did that exacta pay? Let's see. By the way, did anyone have this horse? I know 5 and 3 were popular. Let's see, Attila. Attila, nice job. I just see the comments. Who did Attila like there? Well, besides the winning ticket. Where the fuck were all your guys' picks? I remember seeing Attila's that's how you handicap, so I know I've seen it. I just don't see it now. Oh, 5 and 6. Oh, that Attila did what I said. If you could get to the 5, you could get to the 6 there. I mean, I said it after the race. Don't mind me, but I wonder if he was thinking the same thing. They ran in the same race and not much different. Nice call, Attila. 18-1 to start off the day for you. Nicely done. Yeah, short horse field. Once you get to a certain level of exactas, it's hard to tell because someone playing it aggressively takes a lot of, you know, they take big chunks out. Could be taking big chunks out. I know so many people think that when you have 100-1 exacta, like people, like only the, you know, lightly players are hitting those exactas. We know that's not true. Yeah, short field, you know. It's almost like one guy called out. He acts like he's capable of doing $1,000 exactas, but whenever he hears of a $1,000 exacta that's not his exacta, you know, where he's playing it for $1,000 or something like that, he automatically blames it on the CAWs after that. So he's the only one in the entire world, other than a CAW, that can pull the trigger at that level. Which drives me nuts that he even thinks that. All right, second race at Churchill is not my type of race anyway, so. Oh, wait, Nick, was that a 30-1 on top for a 65-1 exacta? I might have misread your comment. Or are you saying that's a... I thought you were saying that you had a 30-1 over 65-1 for $1. Maybe you're saying you had a 30-1 over a horse and it only pays 65-1. I'm not sure. So hard to follow some of these comments. Jactors can all be, you know, biggest jactors that you never know. It only takes a couple people to play that heavy. What's up, John Johnson? Boom. Okay, some of you guys are getting off started nice. Oh shit, too bad. 9-1 going in the gate, one at 9-2. Oh, it was a 35-1 over 65. Okay, so I did read it right. How much did that pay, Nick? Now that could pay, I would expect that to pay anywhere from 300 on up for $1. It just ranges super high. I would think 300 would be the low end where I would probably start bitching. And fucking 1,000 would probably be the high end on that. Oh, you didn't have it. You watched it. You were only a spectator. Nick's like, I was a spectator on a nicely done race. Well, let's see. Marco Luz already say the rail is looking pretty good at Churchill again. 5, 9, 10. All the horses that they bet other than the 3. Let's see, 5 was in the 3 hole, huh? I didn't even get to watch that race. I'm having too much fun with my. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going, man? Oh shit, they beat a 1-9 horse too. Okay, it did pay almost 800-1. Yeah, the sky's the limit on that kind of hit. What's up, Youper? How's it going, man? Oh shit, I think I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom in a couple minutes. Let's see, was that a turf sprint over there? Oh, that was a turf mile race. The turf sprints are the ones I might be keeping track of if the inside's good over there at Woodbine. I was convinced it was inside bias yesterday. I almost did Woodbine, but I just thought New York was probably, I just assumed it might have been a little safer for me. And I wasn't blown away by Woodbine. Woodbine was still kind of chalky yesterday. I know that doesn't mean they're going to be chalky today, but you know, I got to guess which track I might want to play. Laurel will never consider doing Laurel. I don't think many people are that interested in Laurel. Although we might want to watch Laurel, we might just watch it to fill a little bit of time right now. Oh, they still got 8 minutes. Was Nick the one that wanted to do the show that got canceled? Was that you, Nick? I seen your email. Yeah, I gotta still. I have not looked to try to figure out that software. I might have to try to figure out that software because I'm getting warnings to update my thing, and I don't know how to do it. And I think my the streaming software that I'm using now might start. If I don't figure it out, it's going to start having problems. I hope not, but I was thinking I got to figure it out. That was Nick. Yeah, you're still. Yeah, I'm sorry. I know you're still willing to do the show. I got to try to just figure that out. I got to try to figure that out, Nick. Yeah, I seen that email just before I went on. I don't really answer my emails because it's harder for me to write than see someone in the chat room. We'll definitely try to do it. I gotta just take some time and figure it out. Maybe I'll try to figure that out tonight because I might be getting software clashes. Maybe I'll try to do a show with that software, and if it's working, maybe just try to pull you on. Although that might be unfair to you if you need time to prepare. Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe this weekend. I'm a little worried about this weekend because fucking I think we're losing Gulfstream, and I don't know how much work I'm going to be able to get done this weekend. Gas says Paul doesn't answer emails ever. It's like my phone, man. Fuck, I loved when I broke my phone and went for like 2 months without a phone. I fucking loved it. And then Kiki was sick of me not having a phone. Maybe next weekend you'll be. I'll try to figure it out. Maybe even if I do the software, even if you're not ready, I can send you an invite. You can jump on and just see if it works. And if you don't want to, do it that day, you could just jump off and we could just, do a quick test even. Uh, let's see. Belmont's going in the second race. Okay, second race is nothing for me at Belmont too. Oh, yeah, in tomorrow, I started the form on Gulfstream a few days ago, but it sounds like they're almost taking it day to day. And fuck, I don't want to waste my time tonight finishing that form and hear them cancel because they're day to day. And at the same time, man, I'm not excited to jump up and try to pull up another track. And then I was looking, I don't even have Churchill done for tomorrow. So tonight I got to at least do Churchill. Like, I wish I could handicap like everyone else where I don't need all my bullshit, but fuck, I need my bullshit. You don't even want to watch me. If I sit out races now, you don't even want me to watch. You don't even want to watch me try to look at a form like everyone else. It's brutal. I'd be landing where everyone else is. I'd have to be using a fucking speed figures class like everybody else. And when you think about that, the more popular a handicapping style is, all it does, if I'm using brisnet figures and everybody else is using brisnet figures, as in a par mutual pool, it just puts you in a funnel. It puts you in a betting funnel in a way. I need my damn notes. And even then, I'm agreeing with the public. Unless I got an unmarked form and I think I see a bias, and I think the bias is pretty important, but that you can't even exploit that till middle of the day or late in the day. That's like the only way I got a shot without marks on the form. As if, you know, late in the day, I believe that there's a bias and I just aim for that. What's up, Rockin' Ray? We can do Saturday, Handicap Bend National in Chuckytown. Oh my God. How many? I think we got some turf races at both tracks today, I think. Or was that just Aqueduct? I think we got turf routes. I know there's a few. I had to scramble to get the other track because I knew there was some unplayable 2-year races, year-old races at Churchill. This race, the 6th race, I thought was unplayable for me. I think there might even be another one later. Maybe not. No, just the two that I know that I have no business looking at. Let's say Blair likes the 348 at the Churchill. I think we got some turf races at Aqueduct then. 3rd race is a turf. I don't think they're off the turf, so. Yeah, if I played Laurel, turf would be what I'm interested in Laurel because the last couple years that turf route profile looks pretty strong to back speed. Looks pretty let's see, we got a turf sprint. But yeah, Nick's looking at the Laurel for the turf racing. I also think Laurel, whenever I look at Laurel, I think the turf racing is better than the dirt racing. Oh yeah, we got a few turf routes today. I think I got a good profile over there at the Duck. Let's see, since we were talking about it and I don't have any handicapping to do right now, let's look at that Laurel. Uh-oh. Let's look at that Laurel profile. Maybe it'll help someone, maybe it won't. But I do know what I'd be interested in Laurel. They're only wiring 14% after 81 races on the turf routes. Stalkers and closers are dominant. And trust me, well, don't trust me. You don't got to trust me. 41% as horses coming from 5 lengths out or farther is a huge number. 41% is actually huge. The routes are playing more fair. You can go wire to wire. Not, I wouldn't call that a speed favoring track. You can stalk and you can still close, 27% closing. In fact, of all the profiles at Laurel, the turf routes is what I'd want to be playing. And I think this profile matches up really good for the previous years too. So why don't I see a 2023? I might have a 2023 and 2022 combined. Yeah, I got a giant one there. Yeah, and 157 races there. I got 50% closing, 17% going wire to wire. So that matches up great for the last 3 years. So if anyone else is playing Laurel and looking at that turf racing. Let's see. Gas likes the 4 at 10-1, getting 6 more points than even you think you deserve. As of now. Let's see. Blair likes the 8 on his win, place, and show ticket. Likes the 1, 6, 8, 9 in his combos. Who else got plays here? Let's see. Marco Lou saying Laurel is where speed goes to die. It's one of the worst track if you're playing with speed figures. I don't think I ever played, we played Laurel for the big days. I've had to play Laurel in some tournaments. But outside of that, Laurel does it. I don't get much daily play there. It's like way down on the list. I keep data on it. The days that they run, I think there's just probably more interesting tracks for me. I've known I played it in tournaments and seemed to do good there. I remember that last tournament at Hawthorne, Laurel was pretty important to me. I think I had 3 winners at Laurel that tournament. But not like, I don't know, it just don't get my imagination that much. Uh-oh, that fly swatter got a fly, supposedly, unless it's just programmed to make that, to fool my gullible wife. Oh, Rockin' Ray, are you trying to tell me how to update my computer? I even got to make sure that that wasn't just a general warning or my software is already above what it says it needs to be. My operating system. About this Mac, what is mine at? Oh, I think my Mac is actually higher, so maybe I'm not going to have a problem. Yeah, 14. I think it said 11. Wait, what's the warning it says? Serve version 11 or higher. Oh, I think they updated their requirements. Oh, I don't think that's going to affect me. I think my I don't think that's going to affect me. I'm 14.11 or something. So maybe I'm getting worried about nothing. And what's taking? Oh, we got a late scratch over there at Belmont. It seemed to be dragging. I'm gonna go to the restroom and get Bentley a snacks. I'm smuggling this turd. All right, Aqueduct's finally in the gate. Let's see, Uper's looking at the 589 here, but would prefer the 8 for his double. Oh, still has a chance to hit the double and the exacta. 589, but if 8 wins, he gets the double and has a shot for the exacta. Let's see. Outside of track broke pretty good there. Who's that going to lead? The favorite's going to lead, the 9. Got the lead pretty easy. The 5 is sitting there close. The 8 is, oh, the 8's up there. 5, 8, and 9 are up there. 2's in third. Get this 8 for Uper. Ooh, 8's a nice price too. Uper 29 to 1. Get this 8 home. Get this 8 home. All right, keep the 8 in second. Keep the 8 second. 5 still has a shot to connect the exacta. The favorite's going to win, but I don't think Uper's exacta is going to be all that bad. In fact, that should still be fairly decent, right? $34 to 1 on the exacta. Let's see, Bodrick. Bodrick needs a big ass day. Bought a new tractor this morning. Let's see, Jennifer needed the 8 too. Got the place in show. Blair is booming. Exacta and try. Nicely done, Blair. Uper's says sweet for that exacta. Let's see, I got to rush to Churchill and fuck, was that the turf race at Churchill? No. Belmont's next race is a turf. What is Churchill? There's a single favorite there and then pay raises. Oh, fourth and sixth and second race. Maybe there was 3 races that weren't playable at Churchill now that I scrolled back. Let's see, 4 and 3 both look fine to me. Is this a route or a sprint? This is a sprint. Actually, 4 is more of a route to sprint. Four and 3 can't be combined. Five would have to improve again. Same with the 6. 7's fine, but I'm still leaning towards, I think the inside was good yesterday. 8 got great marks, but did I think the inside was good yet? Fuck, I don't remember. Let's see, I do like 3 of the favorites there, though. The 3, the 4, the 8 I all like. 7's probably priced right. If those are the full horses, there's not much of an opinion there for me. One and 2 got upside if the inside's good, but man, I don't remember what I thought of the track yesterday. Does anyone remember if I thought inside or God? I'm fucking drawing a blank on what I thought yesterday. In fact, I'm going to look up the results yesterday and not play this race. No, that's today's. I don't remember what I thought of the. I know 2 days ago I thought the inside was really good. Four one on the inside. It came in 4-3 the first race yesterday. Third race it came in 1-2, kind of chalky first time starters. Fourth race it came in 2-1. That 2, I thought his only chance was I didn't like him, but I said his only chance was if the inside was good. Three won the inside did look pretty good yesterday. And then that race came in 4-8, but they were in the 2 of the 5 hole. And this is the 3 horses that I liked that were all taking the most of the action, meaning nothing was there. The inside horse is going to win. One's coming late, but not good enough to get in the picture. Yeah, there was nothing there, but I did think the inside was good yesterday. Oh, 3 was a decent price. Well, he went up to 4-1. I was kind of liking him better than the 4 horse until I realized that 4's last race was also sprinting when I said 4 was mostly route to sprint. 8 got second. He earned hearts quite a few. I don't have a problem with that result. 8 was also dropping. Oh, fuck. All the leg money must have came to 4 because I think the 3 was 3-1 and I think the 8 was about 3-1. So the 3 and the 8, I think they went up a bit more, making that might be a decent exacta. Let's see, is that exacta 22-1? John Johnson likes the 6 to win at Woodbine. Oh, that race is off. Oh, that race is running. Let's see. I want to see if the inside's doing good. That is a sprint turf. Let's see if the inside looks like it's as good as it was yesterday. Wow, this is actually a good race because a lot of horses got chances. This is going to be a nice finish. It's going to be inside results. That was fairly competitive in the stretch, but yeah, that does look like a 1-3 result. think it might have been 135, something like that. 1-3 looks like a 36-1 exacta. Oh, 1-3-6-5. 6 got his nose across. One, I even think one rared at the stretch, at the start, if I seen that right coming out the gate. May or may not have seen that correctly, though. Looked like he might have rared. Let's see, Belmont, we're going to have a turf route. I think that's the first race I might try to get some interest in, or at least to look at. Lightly raced horses, though. Let's see, the 13 is going to draw in. 12 is out, 14's out. Let's see, 8's out and 5's out. Let me just check one name there to make sure I'm in the right race. God laughs, I'm good. Oh, one I definitely don't mind the mark that I got last race. I had a closing day, was a stalker, ran against the bias going too fast to win. Lukewarm favorite right now. Two, stretching out, trying turf for the first time. Don't quite know. Got a bunch of excuse. Got an excuse every race he ever ran. Wow, 35-1. I don't know what he's going to be on the turf, but I probably don't think he should be 35-1. That's probably the most I can say there. Three, I don't have a real problem with. Probably got a solid stalking running style. Highly raced horse is kind of hard to tell. So far, kind of hard to tell who wants to lead and not. In fact, I'm not seeing. I'm glancing at everybody, and I don't see anyone that I think is getting the lead right now. I have no idea. Maybe 10 might have been the closest horse to the lead. Still can stalk. Last race, 11 was sprinting. Race before was going too fast to win. 11 might be pushing the pace also. And maybe even the 13. What's up, Mac and Company? Let's see, I think I got an open pop up there. I think I want to grab that pop. Although Coke and cigars do not mix for some reason. God, I should have took that cup up. Oh, shit. I my cigar on there. Oh shit, I did a good balancing act. Look at that. Yes, Mac, I on my profile, slowest winner of the day. That'd be the squares on my form. So 12 at the first call last race, I think was matching strides with the slowest winner of the day. Oh, how do I mark it? So it'd be the square, but on the profile, let me pull up a profile. So, you know, I do my profile. Let's just grab any one. It doesn't matter. Why am I looking? So for each day, you know, fastest winner at each call, slowest winner at each call. Between that would be average. Yeah, that's how I do it. So I just, you know, keep track of the fastest winners of the day, slowest winners of the day. And then when I'm marking the form, it's a square. Circles are too slow. Circles are too slow. Average is average, or A's are average, you know. Yeah, Belmont race is probably wide open where I'm not going to have a real opinion, so I'm going to have to demand a lot of in the ticket if I play. And without much of an opinion, it's probably a poke bet. If I even should be playing it. You could go to a lot of horses here, and with the murky pace picture. Okay, I asked this before today, but I need a reminder. How do you figure out what's the fastest splits are for the first and second call? If it's a day, I don't get the, oh, if it's a day where everyone is closing? So you take the raw splits of the time and, you know, you adjust them for the winner. So on a closing day, you just got the fastest paces. Fuck, I don't like showing this, but I don't mind helping. If someone wants to do their own work, I definitely don't mind helping. Let me see if I have a good day. So right here, it's only a 2-race sample, so it'd be a weaker profile. But on the turf routes right here, so, you know, 23-1 was the fastest raw time of the day, right? But the adjusted time, the fastest winner actually went 23-4. So whoever was showing this 23-1, 23.1, I'm calling it in fifth. So anyone that went 23.1, 23.2, or 23.3 would technically be a heart that day. Yeah, it doesn't matter what you use. It doesn't matter, you know, where you get your information, if you write it down and track them yourself, or you use Timeform or that. So, you know, this, so I get the raw times, then here's the beaten lengths. Then, you know, I got that to where the winning horse was adjusted. And then this column I just dropped. So I just, okay, 23-4 is the fastest. This is a 2-race sample, so it's very simple. So it's not a single race that gets you the fastest pace of the day. Let's just see a bigger race. So right here I got 5 races, right? So right here I'm just looking, okay, 24 was the fastest. 48-1. It happened to come out the same fast. This one was the fastest race all the way around. But sometimes you might, this race might give you the fastest half or fastest quarter. Say on another day, this race gives you the fastest second quarter. It's not necessarily a single race. It happened this time because a horse was the fastest all the way around, but not always. What is up, E. Kumar? Kumar? What's up, man? Yeah, remember, flawed data, even if you got flawed data while you're working through trying to do your own notes, is anything that gets you outside the box. So even flawed data, in a way, is better than looking at a form like everybody else. So yeah, in a way, just keeping whatever notes you keep is better than nothing, is my belief. Flawed data is better than fucking data that everybody else has. I'm even wondering if I should be in this race, really. If this is the first race I'm even jumping in, because I do have that murky pace picture. Oh, 10's ending up being the favorite, who may or may not go to lead. Dude, I even think the 6 could possibly have some upside. But really, man, I could be using a lot of horses here. The one I just like the best off the mark on last race, but he's not really a win bet for me. 6 stumbled last race. Is that coming? That's coming out of the same race as the one. And 2, I think, could be a little interesting, but he'll have to stretch out and like everything and probably not be on the lead. I just like that he had 4 excuses in 4 races. Let's say an 11's 26-1, but he might be front speed. There's a few long shots that I'm interested in here. Eleven, 6, 2. With the 1. Problem is if I decide to do win bets, man, even though it justifies a 3-horse win Dutch, I go over budget unless I underplay. I go over budget for what I think the race is worth. I could technically bet all 3 of those horses to win, and I don't think it's terrible. The 2, 6, and 11. Two's probably the least likely to improve. Maybe I just cut it down and just go with the 11-6. I need to keep this below a certain number here. So it's a bet that I want to make, but I don't know if I really should be. I'm just pretty sure if I hit any of them, I'd be happy with it. For what I'm risking in the race, I'd be happy. Oh, I do not know why cigars and Coca-Cola does not go good together. It's a terrible mix. Let's see, Marco Lou 4 and 10. Richie likes the 6 and Andy likes the 13. Let's see, they are off and running. Oh, 6. There's no way I would have had 6 going to the lead after that stumble, but God, I need a 6 to hold up and go wire to wire here. Which I don't think the track is kind of wire to wire types. 24 on 1, not the fastest pace, so maybe I got a little hope. Keep this 6 interested for as long as he can be interested. 11 and 2 got to come from second to last and dead last. Ten's gearing up. 10 looks like he's getting the gravy spot run. 1's tipping out. Maybe he has horse. Come on, 6. I just need the 6 to go wire to wire. I'll take the win bet. Come on, 6. Does this 1 got, come on, 1, get second. I'd like the exacta here if I can get it. Come on, 1. No, I won't be. Oh, come on, 11. Holy shit, come on, 11. Yeah, fuck you 3. All right, I'll take the win bet. Woo, I had upside on those damn exactas. First, third, and fourth. Fuck, if third got second, 29 to 1 with the 14 to 1, yeah, I would have been happy. Slow pace. I think that's going to be a slow pace for a day. Fuck, man. 11 had to come from dead last. All right. I'm happy with that bet. Fuck it. Little poke, get a 14 to 1, 15 to 1 winner. And I said I could have used a lot of horses, and the 3 would have been one of them, 4 would have been one of them. I would have had too many horses. I would have had to decide that 6 was my cold horse to go as many as I wanted to go. 3 had a deep stalk last race. 4 had its stalk last race. I was anti-speed, but fucking, he was able to go wire to wire. I was never going to use the 10. I was never going to use the 7. Maybe I could have hit that if I decided 6 was the horse. Because I was never going to use the 7. I was never going to use the 10. And I was never going to use the 13. There's no one else but the 3 and the 4. I thought there was a few more horses. Let's see, Steven hit the exacta. Nice call, Steven, on that exacta. Dude, I did the 6 and the 11 to win. One of these days, I'm going to decide to do a power box with 2 long shots. That would have been a good race to take the 2 winning tickets and do the power box with almost everything. That would have been a good race to jump in and do that there. I'd never think of it before the race. One day I'm going to do it. One day I'm going to remember to do it for the try. That's not even a woulda, coulda, shoulda. I know I could do it every once in a while, but fuck, trying to think of it at the right time is another thing. I can't say woulda, coulda, shoulda because I know I'm not a try player. If I was a try player, I probably do play that right. Best racing shot ever. Yeah, 6. That's the wrong horse. 6, I just seen that he stumbled against the 1 last race and probably had what I thought was the right running style. Although he did it how I didn't think he was going to do it. Let's see, Churchill. I'm in no rush now. I think I'm 1 for 1 today, so not a bad start on a little poke bet. Let's see, we're in the 4th race. 4th race is unplayable there, so I don't even have to rush. God, I would have loved to see that 11 get second there. Ooh, that would have been beautiful. Exacta paid 143 to 1. Nice job, Steve, over there. Trifecta paid 16. Yeah, that would have been a nice power box right there. $1,600 for 50 cents. That was the 11 that got third, not the, wait a minute. That wasn't the 8. Sometimes I get these. No, that was the 11 that finished third. Let's see, Delaware, if you guys got, oh, they're down the stretch. Thanks, Steve. I wish I could have made that a real bet, but fuck, you know. I could have got away from the 2 a little bit. I could have got away from the 2. He had to do a lot. I would have just had to decide to key off the 6 and just decide I wanted the 3 and the 4 to go with it. And then decided I wanted to bet. I don't think in any scenario I go after that race, though. What's up, Reyes? Let's see. They're loading at Churchill if you guys got to play here. Let's see. Jennifer misses Lee, but she's willing to muddle through. Anyone got plays at Churchill, or do you all want a red board? Let's see. Christopher got his up in time. Likes the 4. 4 and the 5 in the exacta box. Christopher, I would have booked that 4 for you. Are you in the wrong race, Christopher? I think you're in the wrong race. I don't think there's a 4 in the race. I would have booked them for you, though. Let's see the favorite one over there from the outside. First-time starter. Blair with the easy food at Churchill. Blair's off to a nice start, hitting a lot of races. Easy food, easy money. Oh, that was a 5 to win. Let's see. I think Bodrick is saying this sire or dam is off to a really nice start. 5 out of 6 winners. Is that right? Let's see. Blair's also pointing it out too. Velkmona? I don't know how to say that name. Is off to a nice start with 2-year-olds also. Let's see. Ray is saying 1 will. I'm waiting for the wind to come up there. Marco Lou's burning a B, burning some A's there. He needs some luck to finish out a pick 6. Good luck, Marco Lou. Let's see, do we got enough time to watch Woodbine? I think I do. It's going to be synthetic, though. I just want to keep an eye on it because I thought about playing it today. Let's see, Bodrick saying that 15K stud feed won't last much longer if these horses keep doing that out of that sire, huh? Let's see, Marco Lou's with another skinny pick 6 ticket over there. Kiki, what are you eating? You better not be eating. You better, because you're not even going to finish your dinner. That little bitch is going to a great Italian fucking thing, but I can't get the leftovers. Oh my God, the spaghetti's so fucking good at that place. I'm trying to figure out, but she's going to a concert afterwards, so it won't sit in the car for me. God damn it. And I know she's going to fucking take 2 bites out of it and be done. So why are you eating lunch? Yeah, you're going to be like, I'm not hungry. Going white tablecloth tonight and fucking I'm not going to be hungry. You're a disgrace for a fat guy. Just a disgrace. Oh my God, their spaghetti and meatballs is so good. Oh shit. And they got multiple locations. The one is like 3 miles away, and I could go get the leftovers, but she's going to the other one that's too far. That doesn't even make sense for me to go. Trust me, I would if it made sense. That's how good it is. I would go get the leftovers. Let's see, 15 minutes to the next race at Belmont. That's just a little too much time. I'll just try to speed up myself. I'm going to watch Woodbine. If you guys got plays, let's see, we got a 6-horse race over there. Scratch the 1. Let's see, Steven's looking at a pick 6 somewhere. Good luck, Steven, on that ticket, too. Mystery track. Steven's playing the mystery track. Let's see, John likes the 5 at Woodbine with the 1-5 exacta box. Oh, I take it you're at Churchill. Because, let's see, can both of you hit that? That's at Churchill. Both got the 8. You both got the 6. No, you're different in the 3rd leg. You got something in every leg but the 3rd leg. If you guys are sharing consolation tickets. Let's see, on break. What's up, on break? 157 over there at Woodbine. Let's see, 7's gunning for the lead. 6 is chasing. Everybody else is about 4 lengths back. These front 2 don't look like they're weakening, especially the 7. Yeah, the front 2 just looks like they're going to carry on. 7's the winner. I can't tell who's in second, though. Maybe 6. 7-6, maybe. At Woodbine. Let's see. We don't got the craziest betting board over there in a 6-horse field. These 6-horse fields are getting, I don't know, worse. I don't know. What is this? $40,000 claimers. Yeah, we basically got 3 horses, half the field at 3-1 and under. Let's say Ford doesn't necessarily have the running style that I like. He feels like more of a closer. He keeps getting excuses, but the running style excuses. He keeps getting an early pressing track, speed and stalking track. But he's just a closer, so he got excuses. But I think his running style is his biggest disadvantage here. Two went too slow to win last race, but he was also the slowest pace. That makes that tricky. He was close enough to the pace, might have been a prisoner. Kind of same with the 3, both of them slowest pace of the day. Although overall 2 looks like he should be able to get first run over to 3. Yeah. Not a lot of speed in this race. 5's another stalker kind of closer. Six, I like his marks, but I just hate route to sprint. Short price, anyways. Very little speed in this race. 2 gets the lead by himself. Two might be the horse that I'm rooting for, but I just don't think I'm all that interested in the race. 9-2. If he creeps up, maybe I got a win bet. If he doesn't, I'm probably sitting out. Let's see. Never. Oh, that's your first pick 6 there, Steve. Never played a pick 6. It's at Churchill. I hit my first ever pick 6. I only played 2. Only played 2 ever. Hit my first one for 60-some thousand on an $18 ticket. Does that make me an expert if I have a lifetime of 50% hit rate at a pick 6? If I just leave out that I only played 2 ever, if I leave out that fact, I could claim to be an expert at pick 6s. At one time, I was 100%. The ROI is insane. The ROI is still insane with 2 tickets. Let's see, an $18 ticket for I think it was 66,000. I don't even know how to do that fucking ROI. And the second one was probably a $30 ticket. And I said on the show, I admitted on the show, I did that in line waiting for the voucher machine at Arlington. And the only reason I played, they announced that there was a carryover, and I said, what the fuck? And I honestly believe that it was just my day. It had nothing, because it wasn't handicapping, it was nothing. It was like, dude, I sat outside in the, at my private, what are they called? Box seats. And I had that, you know how windy it is up in Chicago and up on the, higher level, the wind, even on a summer day, the wind's whipping. I had that protected by a cup until I think it was 4 legs deep into it. And watching the races, dude, I just know I could have put anything because it looked like I had no chance to hit some of the races. I think it was just my day. No, I could have put anything there. I think I was just, it was not handicapping. It was not structure. It was not nothing. I think when I finally, I think I realized I had 3 winners after the 3 races, and I'm looking at it, and I still left it. And then after the 4th race, I said, I'm putting that motherfucker in my wallet. And the dude that the last year at Arlington, the dude that they promoted, the young kid that did this that got it to be an on-air person for the last year at Arlington. I forget his name. He was the greeter. He was the greeter of the box people that seated the box people and kind of if they had a complaint or a problem. So he was there when I hit it. He was celebrating with me. Let's see, two did go up to 5-1. Ah, now he's 9-2. Not so sure if I want this win bet. Let's see. Am I even going to bet this win bet more than just a token bet? Probably not. I don't think I could have a hit for what I'm going to put on them anyways. I barely like them. I just think that it's a race lax. Yeah, I don't think I really want to play this race. Yeah, now he's 7-1, so they made the decision even easier. Or I'm sorry, he went down to 7-2. They made the decision easier even. I'll be betting just to be right, just to have a little bit to play the next race in a way. Listen, I got 14 minutes for Churchill. Let's just see if. Well, let me look at doubles. Wait a minute. Let me just, make sure I don't want to do a double here. Next race is going to be a turf. Hold up. I'm being a little bit lazy. I got a bunch of heart horses in there. Was that at Churchill where I played the turf, or was that at I don't even remember where I just hit at. That was at Churchill, right? Yeah, that was at Churchill. I'm looking at the duck right here. Duck, I think I want to be anti-speed there too. Wow, lots of horses that went too fast to win recently. Golden Gate horse probably going to show speed, I would have to guess. And I'm trying to get to the 9 and the 10 there. What level is that? That's a I don't think I'm interested in the double. Fuck, five's supposed to be the favorite there. Dude, I think there's a lot of speed to take the favorite at 5-1 or 2-1 in the next race. I might be interested in the 1 and the 2 outside horses there. Six likes the turf. He might have a little upside. And two's at 4-1. Well, I don't think I'm going to like the 5 next race, and I think that could be an interesting race. The 5 rated close is capable of closing, but man, just playing the odds, he's going to lead. One might get a good stalking trip. Man, I'm trying to get to some of these giant prices. One's not going to be a giant price. God, I'm trying to get to the 8, the 9, or the 10, really, or even the 6. 9's probably a front runner, right? 9's probably a front runner. Well, I'm definitely not playing a double. And if I try to get to giant prices, well, I wouldn't just want the 2 here. Yeah, I don't think I could play that. I don't think I have an opinion right now locked in anyway. Let's see. Steven likes the 3, 4, 5 here. Going exactas and tries all over. Christopher likes the 3-1 double. John, the 3, fair odds. John giving me odds, 2-1. On the 3? Let's see, I'm in the wrong, I got the wrong betting board up. Okay. So he's 5-2. So is that a play? Is that a big enough overlay? Oh, wait, no, he's 4-1. 4-1. I'm looking at the morning line. Let's see, 2 didn't get really advantage on the front end. I probably don't like the 2's chances right now. I thought maybe if he got the lead early, let's see if he can survive this. 2's definitely who I'm rooting for, the only horse that I had a little bit of interest. Is 7 the route horse that earned the hearts? No, that was the 6. Yeah, this horse showed speed before, but I really don't like his last few marks. There's the route to sprint Heart Horse. Got the lead right now. I'm not sure he's a winner yet. 4 still has a chance. 4 might even be in front of him. 4 is in front of him right now. 4, 6, 5. I think 4 was the favorite. 465. Oh, at 4, I would have been trying to beat. I don't use the 4, and I don't think any scenario there. All right, Churchill. No harm, no foul for me there. So they went wire to wire on the first turf race, but I think that pace was very slow. Right? Am I getting my tracks mixed up? I don't even remember where I hit. What race did I hit? Oh, that must have been an Aqueduct I hit. Yeah, that was at Aqueduct. They went wire to wire. Okay. All right. I had to just make sure. Because both of my profiles say it should be a nice speed. Let's see. We got 1.5 miles here, though. Let's see. 10's the big favorite. I don't like these 1.5 mile races for myself. Ten's the favorite, probably got the right running style that I like. Nine's probably going to the front end. Oh shit, 8's been going too fast to win while coming off the pace. I like that move on the turf. 4 to 1. I was getting excited there. Got 5 running on a bad rail. I think he has the overall right running style. So I want to poke around in this race. 1.5 miles. 1 might be going to lead. 2 might be up close. 6 wouldn't shock me if he's up close. He can also come off the pace. See, there's no 11. And does have the overall. I don't know if I like some of this. I think I do know what I would use there, though. 10, 8, 6. And I could go with the 4 or the 5. Four or the 5 at that price. 4 or the 5. I can even go with the 3. That That gives me 5. So I want to mess around in this. Let's see. Can I just drop? Maybe I will play this if it's paying enough. I think I could play. I want the 8 with the 6 and the 3 for probably more. Eight with the 4 and the 5 for the less. Let's just see. 8 with the 4 and 5 are good. Actually, 8, 4, and 5 with everything is really good. 8 with the 3 is about 30 to 1. 8 with the 6 is about 30 to 1. I think I might even play this. 6, 3, 8. And a 3-horse box. Then press. I'm playing this for less, but that would still be the best ticket. No matter what, I got to beat the 10. Most of the money goes in this direction. Ah, fuck, 8 just went down to 5 to 2. Let me just make sure. 8, 3 is still about 30 to 1. 8, 6 is about 30 to 1. I think I can do this. No, do the other. Okay. No win bets there for me. I want to write that pace down. Let's see, 9 and 1 are gone. I need a fast pace. I think I'm getting an okay pace. I want no breathers at the half. No breathers. Oh, I am getting, that's right. This is a mile and a half. I am getting a fast pace. Oh, shit. That might hurt my 8, though. 8's going like 23 and 1, 23 and 2. I think 8's going too fast right now. I actually need a breather for that guy. $24. I don't know if that's a breather, but 47. I don't know if that's a big enough breather. I don't completely like this ride, but who knows? Maybe it's good. 72 and 4. What is that? 25 and 4. I guess that's a breather, but man, it still feels fast to me. Yeah, I don't know if I like his chances from there. I don't think I got anyone coming off the bat. One's coming off the bat. One's actually getting the nice trip. Yeah, 8's done. I don't know why he chose to be that close to the pace. 2 got first run over to 1, but I think the 1 still catches them. 5 did a nice job. I don't know why the 8 went that I don't know. I mean, this horse is capable of coming off the pace. All right, he chose to do that. Oh wait, that was wait a minute. I was thinking 1 was a fake. Wait, what was that result? I was for some reason I was thinking 1 was the favorite. Oh, that's a nice result. 1-2. Fuck, that's a really nice result. I don't know why I started thinking that 1 was the 10 horse. I thought 1 was a front runner. Oh, he was capable of closing. But off his last 2, I thought he was going to be a front runner. Let's see, Blair. Blair's on a hot streak so far. What's up, Lee? Lee is locked and loaded. Yeah, I don't know why I was thinking the 1 was the 10. I knew the 10 was the favorite. Yeah, 7-1 over 12-1. That's actually a very nice ticket if you got it. And 5 got third, so a very nice ticket if you got it, especially to try. Exact then, pick 5 for Blair. Nicely done. I got to go rest. That's got to be close to 100-1 exacta, right? Let's see, what is that? About 70 some to one exact. The trifecta paid what? 650 for 50 cents? Yeah, nice tickets there. Let's see, Woodbine, this is going to be a turf route. I don't know if the inside's good for the turf routes, but I definitely thought it was for the sprints. Yeah, Lee, I can't ever follow your picks. Oh my God. Good luck. What at Ascot or Royal Ascot or however you say that? Jennifer want those fades though. Let's see, Belmont's going in the fifth. Fifth at Belmont? Let's see, do we got turf route to turf route over there? No, turf route to turf sprint. I don't remember. Did New York run many turf sprints? Only 20. Speed and Stalker's been good, but only 20. How has that been for last year? I don't think they run. They only ran 20 this year, 24 last year. Still Speed and Stalkers on the sprints at Belmont on the turf. Oh shit! I got the yawns. On break, what's up? On break likes the 157. Let's see. Five got the lead. Two's on the inside. Two is making a move up the rail. But this is I would consider this a route. Eight just clipped heels. There's probably going to be some sort of ejection. I don't know if it gets taken down, but two angled out in the eight clipped heels. So there's definitely going to be an inquiry there. 258, I think it came. It happened quick. I'm not sure if that was all the two's fault, maybe. But I don't know how there's not a there's the inquiry sign up already. Oh boy. Well, it already happened. Why are you showing us that point of the race? Zoning. What's up, Jeanette? We doing okay. Only played 2 races, I think I played. 15-1 winner, and that was it. So not too bad. Still got work to do, probably. Wondering if I even trust myself here. I'm wondering. Let's see. I was kind of looking at this, trying to get to a double that I couldn't work out, but I still think I'm interested in this race. Probably want to try to do a betting line if I can. What is it, 5th race I'm in at the Duck? Oh, yeah, I get tired. Holy shit, I got a dump. Adrenaline dump. Let's see, so they did want wire to wire, but I thought that was a slow pace. I want to be anti-speed there in the race before. Jeanette got limited? That's supposed to be good news, right? I mean, not for you, but fuck, that means that they don't want your action. Ooh, I'm glad we don't have to deal with that over here. Jeanette, we are sorry to tell you that our senior traders have made the decision to stop accepting sports bet. Does that mean you can still bet horses? Please note that this restriction will apply to any accounts operated. So what do you got to do now, Jeanette? You got to go to the pub and get some another punter to take your shit. You got a beard in. What's the plan, Jeanette? And does that apply to your horse racing accounts too? You are too smart for them. No sports, but you can still bet the horses? Oh, you can't bet on anything, just the casino. So do you got to find a workaround? Family members? You got to get bearded in, huh? Yeah, family members. That's fun to deal with. Let's say 5 is, I mean, I got no problem with the 5 horses marks. Actually, his marks are scary. But bad, I think there's other speed here, and I want to be anti-speed on the turf. One I thought was interesting, but one's never going to be a price to pull me in this race. Yeah, two runs even for a little bit that he had speed. I think in three, a sprinter stretching out probably shows speed. Four might have the right running. So I'm going to make my betting line like I'm anti-speed here. Two, just with the layoff and being anti-speed. Yeah, if you're getting the best of them, I'm glad we don't have those problems here with horse racing playing against each other. Man, I thought I could get to the six a little bit if I get a perfect. I still think he's a small chance. I only got to give him 5% for him to be an overlay there. I think the Golden Gate horse adds more speed to the race. I'm nowhere near that price on him. I thought 8 could have a little upside. Still small chance, but I think the 8's the overlay. I was trying to make a case for the 8, 9, 10 when I was looking at the doubles. Nine's probably going to the front. Nine's probably going to the front. I still think there's that chance that he rates, just a small overlay. Ten, I think, is an overlay. One, I think, is priced closer to right. Three, I think I'm a bit harder on the three, stretching out. I'm leaning towards he shows speed. Four, I think these three horses get the bulk of the points. You know what? I'm going to say 7-2 on all of them. Which makes 5 over bet. One's barely an overlay. Let's see, do I got bets here? 4 actually is a pretty decent overlay. 8 is still interesting. 6 is a big reach. In a way, I got too many overlays that I could get to. Because those exactas would all be with each other. And I would still have to respect the 5. I got a feeling I got too much shit here. I wish I had less overlays. So I just want to do some, the exactas I think are kind of, if I do anything, I think I just bet the 8 and the 4. I think I got enough to do that, but it's still a poke bet. In fact, I can argue why I'm even doing that. They're just good enough overlays to want it. I'm hoping the win ticket or the exacta is in that group. I just know I got too many combinations there. Jeanette say it's true if the bookies let you bet long term, you shouldn't be betting. Yeah, that's everything I hear about the UK motto over there, that they don't want anyone that has a shot. They limit you, and they can limit you very quickly over there. Let's see, eight's going to need a super fast pace to come from there. Let's see if I'm at least right about it being anti-speed. Five's going to lead. I would need this to be a very fast. Oh, 23 and 3 is not a fast pace. I thought the pace would be on the faster side. So right now, I think I'm glad that I just limited this to play bet. Four's not too far back if he's good enough, I guess. Field's getting tighter. Even the eight's working, but I don't know if the pace is fast enough for the eight. Probably not even fast enough for the two. Oh, they got a breather. They went almost 25 at the half. Five shouldn't have any problem with this. Yeah. This is a second race where I think they got away with a slowish pace. It's going to be two of the three horses that I had at 21%, so I don't mind the betting line at the same time. That is not a ticket I want. All right, so they kind of speed held up in the two turf routes there. And both races kind of on the slowish paces. It looks like that's going to be a $12 exact. Oh, $7 exacta, even worse. 7-1 exacta. At Churchill, we got a big field. Is that only the fourth race they're going in? No, sixth race. I was going to say, today's crawling if that's the fourth race. And sixth race is nothing for me at Churchill. Yeah, that's an easy nothing. No action. Woo! Let's see, Stephen liked the 1-3 at Belmont. I did like that one. I did like the one, but yeah, I'm even thinking that. I wanted to say that the first race was just a slow pace, but they got two slow paces back to back. So maybe it is favoring front end horses right now. Blair loves the 5 at Churchill. Is that the yeah? That is the baby race. Loves the 5. 7-1, nice price. Let's hit the like pick 5 also. Already hit a pick 5, but there's been a fire today. Is there anything to watch in the meantime? Not really. That's Delaware. Delaware might go off to watch. If you guys got Delaware plays. Hey, Jeanette, when you play with family members over there in the UK, I don't think you guys pay taxes on gambling. Is it hard to set that up? I know in America you got to work with Social Security, and that makes it harder to beard in. Or is it pretty simple over there in the UK? Because they don't pay, I don't think you guys pay taxes on gambling winners. So do you really have to show that part of it? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like over here, the hard part is you got to not only get somebody, but you got to get their fucking tax ID, and you set yourself up for problems. Oh, it is hard. It is still hard. Even though there's no taxes, they still try to make sure who's who. It's just not an address and a name. Oh, you even need bank account. Okay, so that does make it. Yeah, yeah, so you definitely got to get not only people you trust, so, it's bank account and all that shit. Yeah, I was just wondering, like, was it really that in depth? Here we got to do our Social Security card, and that causes, that's problems right there. That would be highly, highly illegal. Yeah, if you're losing, they don't care for proof, but when you're winning, all of a sudden, proof matters, right? So does that mean, is there still, so does that still mean that there's room for pub bookies? You know what I'm saying? Guys that aren't taking bets online, that are more, a lot of gambling for most of gambling in a lot of countries have been underground economy. There's ways to get bets in underground. So does that mean that that's the other option where, you might have to go to pub bookie? You might have to go to the hard men over there in the UK. Hard man. He's a hard man. Dude, I seen someone on the internet having to go through Skype after winning a bet that they let him place, and the police sided with the bookie, kicked him out multiple times, and he had to go all through loops proving who he was and everything. He finally got his money, but dude, it just looked like such a fucking pain in the ass. Oh, God, you can get around with crypto? Yeah, I mean, that's just such a different headache. I think our sports bookies are going to run against that, because our sports bookies, I think, are going to take your guys' bottle. And I think they're already talking about people are getting limited in the States and stuff. So you probably wouldn't mind the, except for the odds fluctuation late, you probably wouldn't mind the par mutual system. That's our big problem. Par mutual system, big takeout and fucking odds swing late. What is up, Charles? My dream girl is that. Do you like the 9? Because I see the 9 at Churchill is named Flip Flops. They wanted you with a photo of you outside the house with the door number. Dude, it's so interesting seeing how different cultures have to gamble. I'm fascinated by that shit. At the same time, I'm so glad I don't have to play that shit. Let's see, in the last 4 days or 5 days, let's just say the last week of action, would I have got Jeanette, would I have got banned with a 15-1 winner, 24-1 winner, and a 17-1 winner? Would that have been enough in a week to get you banned? Being a horse player over there in the UK? Would that have been enough? Charles with the let's go. Let's see, and as if the inside's doing good. I keep thinking the inside's looking good over there the last 3 days over there at Churchill. This is another inside kind of finish. I got enough. I don't know. They're pretty scared about taking, the money coming in. I don't know. I hear different. I hear different over there. I hear people getting banned just for losing in a sequence, having enough long shots where they say, I don't want this guy's action. When he finally hits, he's going to expose us. I've heard that, at least on the internet. I've heard they got software just, even on sports betting, I heard they got software where you might not even hit a winner yet, but you keep beating the closing line and they're limiting people in the sports betting. Yeah, Jeanette's saying if you're beating the line in sports betting, even if you haven't had a winner, if you just did that enough time that they're just, I don't want that person's action. Yeah, completely interesting to me, though. And I hear America, if you're beating the betting lines, they're starting to catch up. I heard before they opened up that when you were in the states that could, before we got the law and everyone, and I think that's why a lot of people went to Colorado because the big bettors went there. Dude, I've seen that on Spencer things where the guy was, their biggest problem was keeping up phone lines going. They had to have so many throwaway cell phones just to put their bets in. It was crazy. They were betting like a couple $100,000 a day, trying to win 20 to 50,000. Basically, they're looking at your ROI and deciding to ban you. They're looking at what you're exposing them to. They wanted to be booked. They don't. I guess in the sports betting, they don't want to do the old bookies where they'd have even action on both sides and they're actually exposed. So they went to they want all the little bettors. Let's see, 9 did win the first race. Let's see, let's get the tic-tac-toe board going over there. So 9 did win the first race on the outside from the 7 hole. So an outside horse did win. Second race, the 5 horse won. Maybe it's not as inside as I thought. Maybe I just seen a couple inside results. Yeah, I must have seen that 3 horse win and seen this horse win, and I think I seen a 1 horse win. Although that 5 did go to the rail in the first race. 8 won from the 5 hole going wire to wire. Just speed and stalkers. I'm not sure about inside outside. 1's 1 stalking on the turf. And we just seen the 4. I think the 4 stalk towards the inside. I don't know. Just speed and stalkers so far. I think this was a 5 horse. Yeah, I hear videos about the extra placing, and I don't quite understand that either. I guess the bigger the field, you get an extra placing for basically a show bet or whatever on the each way bet or whatever it's called. I hear, UK handicappers going, I got the extra placing, or I'm looking for bets where I get the extra placing. I don't quite, I've never played in that scenario. I don't quite get it. And I think the each way bet is based on how big the field is, how far they pay down, right? The each way bet. Each way, you hear about that all the time. I don't know. Sounds like our win placing show, but on a bigger field, maybe they paid a 4th and 5th. On a shorter field, it might be just first, second, and third. I think is the each way. I don't quite get it. Jennifer, you missed Lee. Lee's here. Did Lee jump in and jump out already? Lee's here today. Oh, they do for big races. They might do even 6 places for 15 horses. God, what does 6 place in a 15 horse pay? Nothing, right? Does that pay anything, or is that a get your money back, or does that is that on a declining scale? I would imagine. Let's see who got a Woodbine. Stevens on a Woodbine play here. 3, 4, 5 in the exacta with the 4 as a win ticket. Oh, 1 to 5 for place. Oh God. Let's see. Belmont sprint race is going to be next on the turf. I'm just watching Woodbine right now. 2 looks like he's getting hooked. It just 2, it just depends on if he got the re-break in him. Right now, I don't like his chances unless there's a big re-break. I don't see a re-break right now. Three's coming. 3 got the lead. 2 looks like he might even be beat out of, he's going to hold up for second. 3, 2, 5. Ah, shit. Steven needed that 5 to get by that damn 2. All right, we got a turf race over here. See if I can do a betting line. Got 2 favorites, and then there's enough decent races there to keep this race a little interesting. Turf sprints, they just don't run that many of them for me to trust the profile. What is this? This is a little stakes race. These 2-year-olds or 3-year-olds? What are these? Oh, three and is it 3 and up or just 3-year-olds? Oh, just 3-year-olds. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got average, slow on an early pressing day. Okay, second. Average, slow, and a little stakes. 3 races ago. Next race, 1 race sample. Got the lead, gave it up. Last race, tried to stalk at optional claiming 45. I don't know, not the scariest favorite. 2 1-race samples do annoy me, but man, his marks on the other 2 races are not scary at all. See, what does this other favorite look like? And let me make sure I'm in the right race because he's not that scary. He's not that scary to me. Yeah, that is the right race. Slow shot. I mean, he can win. He's just, I don't know, at 2 to 1, he's not scary at 2 to 1. Yeah, 2 ran 2 nice races, broke his maiden fastest winner of the day. Well, technically did not win. He ran with the winner, fastest winner of the day, but technically did not win. So I don't mind the pace there at the very least. So far, I will say he showed guts. I mean, unless you think losing by a head is not guts. I mean, he dueled every step of the way. But I mean, neither of those 2 horses at those price I care about all that much. One's another quick horse that gonna add to the pace. Three's been running at this level. Feels like a solid stalker. Probably gets a pace to run at. I got no problem if he wins. Really, I got a feeling I got no problem if most horses win this race. 4, I just don't like as much. I don't like the 2 route races. 6 is another horse that just adds speed. Had to go to Finger Lakes to win. 6 I would have as a long. 7, got to improve a ton. Both of them, I think, should be long. Not, 8 might be a little interesting at 9-1 for me. There's enough pace in this. I think he ran against a speed favoring track last race. Still don't know what he is, but 9-1, I probably, let's see. I probably got him at a 12%, where 7-1, I think he's a little bit of an overlay. Three and 4 are probably at least 15%ers to me. Man, really? The only thing that I think this horse is a favorite is that big speed figure. And I'm looking at, that was a 1 race sample, and I would not trust the speed figure. It doesn't mean it's not right, but I would never trust the speed figure as a figure player on a 1 race sample. Dude, I think these horses are actually pretty hard for me to separate, at least right now. One, I at least understand the marks. 2, I understand the marks. 3, I understand his shot if pace melts down. Four, I probably like a little bit less. 4's a, yeah, 4 with the 2 route to sprints. I probably do like him a little bit less. I think I know what I'm going to bet if I bet here. Trying to see if any of these horses ran together to give me a little bit extra. I'm just going to go with that. I'm not separating this group. That makes 1 an overlay. Makes 2 a little over bet. That makes 5 over bet. I still think I'm poking around today. Three is, I see Attila's comment. Yeah, 3 is trying turf for the first time. 1's trying to, oh, 1, 2, and 3 are all trying turf for the first time. Gosh, I'm still interested in this 8. I'm going to be hard-headed and try to beat that 5 completely, I think. I want to try to get this ticket to even a better hit if I happen to be right. So 3 and 8 with the 1 would be pressed there, pressed there. Eight's probably the only horse that I think I want to do a win ticket in. If I even do, I am going to do a win ticket. I want to see how hard-headed I am leaving that 5 out. I leave the 5 out. I don't think they're paying all that great. Still can't go after this, but if I hit press, especially if I hit the press bets, I think with this bet, I want a fast pace. I think that's the only chance at the 8 and probably a 3.5. Well, 3 can stalk. I probably still want fast pace here. 1 completely, I think, missed the break. That's gonna reduce the fast pace. Oh shit, I do not have the, I thought I was using the, oh no, I forgot to use the 2. 2's probably not even that good. 21 and 4. Come on with this 4. Keep pressing this horse and bring the 8 with the 4. Yeah, 2 looks like you got a pretty good hold. 5's there. I need a 4 and the 8 to keep coming. Neither of them are really coming. 8 flattened out. 3's too far back. Looks like it's going to be the 2 favorites. 4 gave the best shot. 1 completely missed a break. I needed a 1 to be on the front end too. Was that 5? I think it was 2-5, but it might have been 5-2. 4 got third. Oh, that is tight. That's head bobbing at the end. I'm not sure who won that, but it doesn't really matter. I like the 2 better than the 5. I thought I was going to use the 2, but I guess when I started betting, and I did the right thing by not using them, I think. $21 and 4, so I got the fast pace. Yeah, more established. I don't know about better, but more established. There's a fucking head bobbing apart. But yeah, 5-2-4-1. I don't know if that would have been any different if the 1 would have ran or not. I got pulled in on that race a bit. I gotta find something that I really want to go after. So far, oh, sixth race at Churchill. Oh no, seventh race at Churchill. So far, I went after nothing. Just another 6-horse field ain't warming my cockles. Not excited about these some of these races. 3 and 5 are favorites. $40,000 claimers. Three's been running in good good marks. Kind of average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner 3 back, went too fast to win 2 back, ran against the stalking closing bias and just missed. Yeah, it's just not a betting tool. 5's dropping in class, ran against inside bias. Probably doesn't have as much speed, but I like that Heart 4 back, but it hasn't got a bump from it. Ran against inside bias 2 back. Maybe can even throw out that turf race. There's a little bit to like about him. Still feels like he has to improve. Four feels like he needs the pace to melt down. Three feels like he could get beat on the front end if there's some other speed. I'm not sure if there is. Yeah, there's not really any other 6 might show speed, but last 2 races, got to question where that speed's at. Really got to question where that speed's at. If 5's the other favorite, it's not like I'm that scared of him, but I'm having a hard time finding who I would even get to. One needs a complete meltdown in pace. That's it. Attila needed that 5 to win. Yeah, I'm leaning toward. I'm trying to get to this 6, but there's just a little bit that I like. Just a little bit. 6 and 2 are a little interesting to me. I think I'm going to have to leave this race alone. I'm not sure where the speed comes from to weaken the 3. At the same time, man, 3 feels like he could get beat to me for some reason. And honestly, the 5s I'm not like that concerned about. feel like I'm reaching here. Six breaks out the gate, good. I'd be interested in him. 9-1. It's like the most interesting spot that I got. Let me see what these exactas are paying. $5.9 is like 20-1. I don't think it's great. This is what I'm trying to talk myself into. With the 6 to win. I think I'm sitting out that race. In a way, I think 5 might be safer. I just think 3 is going to get hooked here. I think something's going to hook the 3. But at the same time, I don't know what. And 6 went down to 5-1, so I would have never considered a win bet at 5-1. So definitely glad I walked away from that, even if I won, even if it wins. I needed that 10-1 to play the 6. Oh, and I'd just be having to hope, and I bet the exactas went down too. 3-6 is still holding to be 27-1. I don't know if 6 is going to get second. Right now, 6 looks like he's probably going to get beat for second. All right, good thing I didn't do the bet one way or another, and the win bet, I would have been happy with that bet now. It came in 3-4, so no one was able to hook that 3. So, yeah, best marked horse. I really don't got that big of a problem with it. If 6 was always 5-1, I would have walked away from that race and not even think that race through for very long. 9-1, it was tempting. Let's see, this is going to be a 6.5 furlong race over there on the turf. I'm interested in at Woodbine. I'm interested if that inside is doing as good as I think it was yesterday. I'm rooting for a blind 1, 2, 3 here. That inside was so good yesterday. What's up, Rex? Gizmo, how's it going, Gizmo? Who else is sliding in here? Blair likes the 7 over there at Woodbine. Whoa. Did I only play two races today or 3? I'm not even sure. Let's see. We're already in the late double at Churchill. Churchill, I don't think I've done maybe 1 race at Churchill, maybe 2 at the Duck. Oh, that's right. I did that win bet. So maybe 4 races total. Maybe 4 races, 4 bets total. I'd be shocked if I had more than 4 races bet. Oh shit, maybe I did play more races. That's the race that I hit. I think that was the first race I played today. So I played 3 at oh, I'm looking at Aqueduct thinking it's Churchill. Aqueduct, I knew I was a little more active, so 3 races there. Maybe 1 race at Churchill? Didn't play that. Maybe no races at Churchill. Oh no, I did play at Turf. If I got another race, I'd be surprised. 4 plays. And I haven't went after anything. Okay. And what we got over there? Yeah, I'm rooting for a blind inside. Maybe I'll even say the 4 horses. I'm rooting for the 4 inside horses. At first I said the 3 inside horses. I think I'll expand 1 more. I don't have a form. I'm not playing it, but I'm curious if this inside looks as good. Because 1's not really taking any action and 4's the shortest price, or 5's the shortest price to the inside. Oh, a bunch of first-time starters too. I'm even looking at the, I think there's a bunch of first-time starters, or they got some horses with non-available running styles. I'm assuming those are first-time starters. Well, no, the 1 and the 2 looks like they might have ran 1 race. Let's see, and are they running tomorrow or are they cancel tomorrow at Gostream? I want to see if that's up early. Get it up early if you guys are going to cancel. I think I'm leaning towards they probably would, just hearing what Jennifer said. It's not up yet if they are. Even if they run, it might be a shitty card. Let's see, the inside horse is broke, but 9's up there. 9's sitting there, but all the inside horses are there. 9's the only outside horse that's running. Can't say the inside's running bad, even though the 9 is going to win the race. 2 ran a pretty good race, and I think he only ran 1 race. 9-5-2 or 9-2-5, 9-5-2. Let's see, Santa Anita 0 minutes to post. Man, all 3 days this week, it's been hard to really like anything so far. I'm not sure the product is super chalky. I'm not even sure if the product's super chalky today. What has Belmont been? I don't think it's been super chalky. I just think I haven't seen anything. Well, last race was super chalky. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, last 2 races were super chalky. 17 to 1 exacta with a $6 winner. Yeah, last 3 races were super chalky. God, I wish that 11 got second. All right, I got the $33 horse. God, I needed that 11 for second there. Oh, Belmont had a huge winner in the first race. They had 2 $30 horses today. That makes it to where it's, can't say it's terrible, especially if you got one of them. Oh, yeah, I think Attila had that horse. That's right, that was Attila's horse. Let's see, I was watching Santa Anita, got distracted. Looks like the 6 horse won, though. Mac haters when they on the turf and they go across that dirt pathway. All right, so what we got? We got probably 3 races left at Aqueduct and 2 races left at Belmont. All right. Or 3 races, 3 and 2. 2 at Churchill. Come on, I just want to find something that I like today. Enough to have a real play. And a really nicely structured ticket, which I haven't been doing good at. Let's see, lots of hard horses. Let's see, 9's going to be the favorite there. So we got 9-horse field with 1 scratch. Couple first-time starters, lightly raced horses, so a dangerous type of race for me. And a lot of horses with good marks. Let's see, the 9, average fastest, dueled with the fastest, or match strides with the fastest winner average, first race out. I can forgive anything, and I still think that's an okay race. Comes back, goes too fast to win. That was at a route, but going too fast to win is this good. Comes back, another route, right? This is a sprint, right? Yeah, this is a sprint. Ran against the inside perceived bias, going too fast to win. I don't mind. Both of his routes are good. And then last race goes back to a sprint. I thought a bad rail day. Shouldn't have been on the bad rail in the 5-hole. Average match strides with the slowest winner while being second best. That's not like I got a problem with him. Seven got some speed. 7 feels like you got to take a little step forward. 6 only ran 1 race. If I'm right about that bad rail, he might have some upside. Not at 4-1. At 4-1, I can't guess what he is. Let's see. He was in the 4-hole. First race out. I thought that the rail was bad, and with him being in the 4-hole, might have been on there. I'm not going to watch a replay. Comes back, runs a top on a speed favoring track. Could be part of the bias, could be just lightly raced horse, and that was a good race. And then the next race was dueling, going too fast to win. I wouldn't have a real problem with the 5. Got the 4. A lot of these horses got marks that, yeah, I can squint and get to things. I think he ran on a bad rail. Two, bad rail stalking day, 4 back. Wasn't on the bad rail, what wrong running style, going fast. Comes back, goes too fast to win. Comes back fast on the pace. Wouldn't shock me. Honestly, 9 I have no problem with being the favorite, but in a way, does he really have that big of an advantage here? 7, I probably just need a bigger price. 7, I probably need a bigger price than 8-1. 6, I definitely need a bigger price than 9-2. 4, I need a bigger price than 10-1. And still unrealistic for me to even do one of the first time starters that, or horses that ran 1 race and had an excuse. 5, probably. 5, I probably think is at least a 5-1. That's definitely a perceived value there. But man, this is a race where even if I jump in, it's a play bet at the most. I don't feel comfortable in the exacta because I just think no one would surprise me. Let's see, if I was looking at doubles, and I might try, 2 and 5 might be the two most interesting in the one. I gotta have something in the next leg. I gotta have an opinion somewhere. Let me see if I can, what am I on? And I don't feel good about them going wire to wire in the only two turf races that we've seen because I want to be anti-speed there. Whoa, what is this race? Starter allowance 50,000. Seven, I'd definitely be interested in the double. I'd be interested in the one. Four, I think, got upside. I think that's a 16 to 15 to 1 morning line. I'd be interested in 1, 4. Seven and 10. Four and 7 would be the best thing there. One, I don't have to play as much because I know I'm reaching for him. Fuck, I don't think I'm going to have time to price this out. Dude, I think I'm going to try to get that in, but I got to kind of underplay it, I think. I might have wanted to go after this if I had more time. I'm going to have to put that on a single ticket and then get the press tickets if they give me time. And I want to press 4 and 7 in the last leg with the 2 and the 5 some more. So that ticket actually looks like this. I got that ticket. And I got a 2 and a 5. 1, 4, 7, 10. I got the 4 and the 7 with just the 2 and the 5 again. That's how I played it. We'll see. There might have been some shit that I even wanted with other horses with the 4 and the 7, but I never had enough time to look at that again. Ah, shit. 4. I need the 1 to run. 1's the only horse that came out the gate. 7's too far back. 4 is way too far back. Yeah, shit. I thought 1 might have some upside. I need 1 to hold this favorite off. I'll go Pete. One's my only hope. One's my only hope, I think. Oh, my only hope. No win ticket. Woo. One's my only hope. Yeah, we'll see if I can connect. Christopher's come booming. God, I wish I had a win ticket just to make everything feels like a free ride. Christopher with a nice call. Long shot, Louie. Nice call, long shot, Louie and Christopher. I'm alive to 4 horses. I don't even know if I got the winner in the next leg. Hope I don't waste them. That's all I can say. Hope I don't waste them. Oh, I was thinking I had 1, 4, 1, 4, and 7 in the first leg. I had 1, 2, and 5 in the first leg. So I don't know if I had a chance. Well, I didn't have a chance because they ran like a merry-go-round. But I was kind of looking at the 7 and 4 just because they were fresh in my mind. Someone said trust the heart. I wish I got a win ticket there. Although there was a lot of hearts, you would have been between the 1, the 2, the 5, and the 9. Actually, the trusting the heart. Who said trust the hearts? And did they catch that goddamn ticket? Was that Mac and Company that said trust the hearts? Oh, Long Shot Louie said trust the hearts. And Long Shot Louie did cash that ticket. Did you get the exacta there? The exacta could have got you the 1 in 4 chance to get the win ticket. Trusting the Hearts would have had a 1 in 4 chance because there was 4 of them. And it could have got you the exacta. Oh, Christopher. Sorry, I missed Christopher. Nice call, Christopher, too, with the kaboom. So Christopher, long shot, Louie. Or maybe I did call Christopher. Oh, K-Phil booming? What's up, K-Phil? K-Phil slid in here. Yeah, I don't know what price I had the 1 at, but I was always going to get, man, and I didn't press off the best part of the ticket. Did a little bit right in that ticket, did a lot wrong in that ticket, but I got to imagine all the doubles are going to be good if I just happen to land on one of them. No win bet, shame. Yeah, I don't know if I was really. I never really was thinking win bets or exactas there. What did they bet? Let's see. If those are the three horses, I think one's the only horse that I could have done a win bet on, though. Well, I probably was thinking that they were a bunch of 15 percenters, really. One would have been the biggest overlay. Even if I had the two and the five at 15 percenters and the one at 10%, wouldn't justify doing a three-horse Dutch there, that's for sure. One would have been the biggest overlay. I think one's the only horse I could have done a win ticket there. I didn't like anything enough. I said it was a dangerous race, but still wanted to. I thought it was. I thought it was a race that I wanted to play a sequence at the very least. I'll be in a nice spot. And why would you play the exact? Why you don't want the exacta there? I was looking to see what the exacta play. If you played the 1-9, why the fuck do you want to get the 9 home for second to get $36 when the one pays $51 to win? In a way, the people that had the exacta that might not have been smart. I was thinking the exacta would pay about the same as the win bet, just not getting a bump with the 9. Two went backwards faster than he went forward. And five, neither of them were just not good enough. They didn't, I'm watching a replay there. I think the horses that were first, second, and third kind of held position all the way around. They almost ran that race like a merry-go-round. All right. I mean, nice to get alive with something like that. If I was a little bit better, I would have pressed the 1 instead of the lower ones, or I would have had at least a win ticket to give me a complete free ride with profit here. I don't think I'll be in trouble with those doubles, though. There's no way to be in trouble with those doubles. I'm either. Man, I'm getting worn out. I'm feeling tired. Oh, shit. Churchill was a turf race. I wanted to play the turf at Churchill. There's zero time, so it really doesn't matter. I just want to see if I can. No, I can't even quickly get a glimpse of it before they break. Oh, that was a 5.5 furlong turf. I'm not so sure I wanted to play that. Six's marks would have caught my eye. Seven's marks would have caught my eye, but it looks like seven's probably the favorite. And 7-6 doesn't combine for much. Four would have caught my eye with that heart 3 back. One I wouldn't have liked route to sprint, even though he looks like he got a lot of class. I'm not sure what I think about the 3. Let's see. 7 did win. I just said I'm not sure what I think about the 3, but that 8-5 over 6-1. I'm guessing that's probably not that interesting, anyways. 20-1. And if I'm not sure, that 20-1, for me to hit 20-1, they got to be press grade. Or it got to be a day like yesterday. That wasn't a great double that I hit last race, but it was enough to be fine for a little action day. But it was that last race that I hit, I did not realize how bad it was. I was thinking I had 6 combinations, I had 9, and I pressed the most aggressive ticket. But it was a rate, it was a bet that I fucking normally should not have made, and normally, or if I made, I should have pressed the other way. But just because a little bit of action yesterday was enough to have an insignificant winning day. 100 air day is all that was. But when I was thinking about the race and looking at it, even I was thinking the combinations were paying 30 to 1, but they had to pay 45 to 1 with the amount of combinations I had. And I wanted to say on the show that I hit that bet. It made my day okay, but it was not a good bet. Let's see. Long shot Louis is kabooming. Yeah, another Heart Horse winner, but not much of a ticket. And there was multiple Heart Horses there in this race. Oh, I didn't even look at the 8 during the race. Fuck, 8 might have. If 8's 24 to 1, is that the odds there? 8 might have pulled me in there with the hearts. Although I'm looking at him next to the, maybe been interesting, because he does look like he has to run his best race. And I do think he ran an inside bias the race before. Yeah, I'm not so sure he pulls me in one way or another. Oh, 7 took out a lot of horses here at the start. Let's watch Woodbine. Has anyone keep it as guy? I got a feeling Gulfstream's going to cancel tomorrow, and right now I don't want to mark any forms tonight. I think I got to fucking do Churchill for tomorrow. I don't want to do one track. I can't trust Gulfstream's going to run tomorrow. And in the back of my mind, I think even if Gulfstream runs tomorrow, they'll probably be off the turf. There'll probably be a lot of torpedo races, and it might be shit anyways. And then you got to worry about, even if they got dirt races, is it drying out? I gotta decide I gotta decide how much work I want to do the next 2 shows. Maybe I'll just do one track each day. Let's see. K-Phil had didn't have the double, had the exacta there. Or no, had the double there. What was that double over there? That double, I don't even remember who won the race before. What was that double? I mean, I know the double can't be shit with a 24 to 1 winner. What was that sequence? I feel like I'm getting tired enough to start slurring. Was that the 5-1 double? I can't even keep track of what track that was at. Where did I just hit that? Where was that one just at? That'd be the 8th race at Churchill, right? Or was that at Belmont? I can't even keep track where. Oh, that was at Belmont. Oh, that was that the 5 that won that race? Yeah, that was a race where the 5 won. What did that double pay? Did you even get a bump from that 5 winning? I'm just curious. Double played slightly better, but still less than the win ticket. Although if you really like the 5, you could have probably keyed off of that. Although you could say the same about the 9 in the last race. All right, what are these doubles paying? Well, I'm not getting a bump off the 1 horse, that's for sure. Wow. 1's like hitting a win bet. I can say the same thing about my fucking double. 4, 174 to 1. I'd be very happy with the 4. 7, 171 to 1. I'd be very happy with the 7. And those were the 2 horses that I pressed with the other 2. God, now I wish I included the one on the press ticket with the 4 and the 7. Normally, I probably do that. And 10's paying 97 to 1. I'll be happy with any of them. They'll all be fine for today. But I got 3 of them that I'd be really happy with. Okay, Phil, just sliding in after work. And I probably just ride out Churchill. I probably just want the double, don't want to do anything. I'm either right or wrong. I need to get some of that sunshine to wake up. In fact, I'm going to take Bentley out real quick. Need some of that sunshine. I need some rays. Bentley, let's go potty. You gotta go potty. It's right by the corner. Maybe I won't. Yes. What's up, Lugo? Logo? You should tell the pizza guy to go grab me a nice cigar too. While you're out. I don't think she heard that. Oh, she's just ignoring me. Let's see. And last race is going to be a turf over there, turf route. And what was this race here that I think I'm sitting out? Oh, we got turf back-to-back route races. One, 4, 7, 10 is what I need. One of those. 1, 4, 7, 10. Yeah, I don't even think. Right now, I think I'm just done right now wanting to look at kind of got some speed in there. I got some stalkers there. I did think this was a pretty wide open race anyways. What is up, Bull? Yeah, I'm not looking at Laurel. Maybe people in the chat room. What's up, Bull? I can only do 2 tracks live. Otherwise, it gets too messy for me. And if you're new to the show, we'll be on probably Saturday and Sunday. We're on 4 or 5 days a week. Greer, what's up, Greer? Greer needs a 3. That's not good for me. Who is the 3 here? Three's coming off a long layoff, didn't run a bad race last race. Looks like he can go to lead or stalk. More likely to be a stalker. Let's see, I think 1 and 7 got the best marked races they're coming off of. I like the excuse last race. What did I like on the 4? I don't remember what I liked on the 4, to be honest. I think I thought that he came off the pace, but I'm seeing that he has a lot of sprint races where he came off the pace. Well, he did back then. But he also tried to go wire to wire. Maybe I thought he ran a decent. Who was this horse? Was that the one? May 9th? Oh, he ran with the 6. Oh, maybe I seen that he came out of the race with the 7. I like the 7. 7 and 4 were the 2 horses I was pressing. 4 was the press because I was trying to get the best tickets. 7 I thought was the 3rd choice. What we got left at Churchill? Fucking Churchill, we're going last race at Churchill. Wait a minute. Was I just looking at Churchill form? Hold up. I might have looked at that wrong. Wait a minute. Was I looking at the wrong race? Wondering why I like some horses? I was. I like the. I'm getting mixed up, I get confused. I was thinking I was alive at Churchill. I'm alive at No, I'm just getting the tracks mixed up. No, I was looking at the right form. This is a 9th race. That also is this is Belmont's race. Let's see, man. If 30 to 1, I would be jumping on this horse. At 2 to 1, not so much. That's just. Am I in the right race? That's a terrible betting line. No, that's the last race. I can't get my shit together. Aqueduct's the race. I'm alive. I don't even know if I want to watch that race. In Churchill, they're going in the last race. Okay. So I had no bet there. In Belmont, they got 2 races. All right, they're off. Let's see. Marco Lou likes the 1-6-10 over there at the Duck. Blair likes the 5, 6, 9, 10 at the Duck. Greer likes the 3. Uper needs a 2, the 6, or the 8. God, I got nothing with Uper. Between me and Uper, one of us should be happy. I don't think we got 7 horses covered and not a single one in common, huh? All right, 1 gets out the gate okay, 4 gets out the gate okay. Oh no, that's a 6. 4 is way back there. God, that black and gold, gold and black always confuses me. I do not want 10 and 1 to be dueling. 22 and 4. Right now, I'm probably not happy. I got 2 horses on the front end and 2 horses in last and dead last. I don't even want to watch this race. Come on, baby. I can't wait. I either wasted this horse or I didn't. Well, it's not the 7. I know it's not the 7. Boom! Oh, yes! I'll take the best one I could possibly fucking get. Let's go. Dude, and I really wanted the 4 to 7 to win because, fuck, I should have had that press ticket. All right, I'm happy with that. That's going to be very good for a day like today. At the same time, I know I could have bet better. Thank you, Attila. Let's see. Long shot Louis with the kaboom. Thanks to Blair. Nicely done. Mac, I'm happy. I'm happy. Oh, 7 got third. I didn't. Oh, wow. 5 at 48. God. Holy shit. Who the fuck was the 5 there? Who the fuck was the 5? And I'm having such a hard time. When I get tired, I can't concentrate. I swear I got the early signs of dementia. Well, 5 has a lot of big excuses. Really does have a lot of big excuses. First race out, ran against the perceived inside bias. Probably not a sprinter. Second race out, had the 10 hole on an inside perceived bias day. And last race had the 5 hole against the perceived inside bias. Man, actually, I don't have a problem with that horse running well. As long as I'm in the right race. I'm having such a hard time looking at the right form. I got to make sure I'm looking at the right race, though. And I'm not. Yeah, dude, I'm loaded up with, dude, I got the Kentucky Derby, the Preakness, the other Preakness day hit. I got a 17 to 1 and a huge double here. Except, I think I got to do the horse racing rants first. That's really the project that I want to do perfect, and I fucking can't do it. Yeah, 174 to 1 double. At the same time, man, I could have made that a real hit. I could have probably had that for, even if I have it for here, I get it for at least 20 bucks, if not 30. Oh, God. I even pressed the right horses. Yeah, all I had to do was a $6 base bet. I'd probably catch that for 30 bucks if I do that. Oh, Blair called out the sneaky 5. Got the exacta there. Yeah, 5. I'm actually, except I might have looked at the wrong 5. What was that, 8th race? I'm having such a hard time concentrating right now. No, 5 I could not have got to. 5 I got good bias reports, but I remember the first thing I seen, I didn't say anything. And I remember glancing back up and going and thinking in my head, I know I didn't say anything, and I'm saying that I don't like the horse, and I couldn't get to the horse. And I was like, wow, that's a huge step up. Yeah, 5 was not on. Nice call with Blair. Yeah, 5 was not on my radar. When you saw Sneaky, you left it. Yeah, I mean, fuck. There's very few horses that I believe should be 50 to 1 though. But you know, I'll be honest. I seen that $10,000, those 10,000 group of races, and I was like, yeah, that I never considered them after that. So I could not have had the exacta. No doubt about it. Could not have the exacta. 5 was going back to turf. No, I do see that before that. And that would be a sneaky move because before that, he belongs at the level. Before that, he belongs at the level, and then he went to sprints. I could argue that he's not a sprinter. Yeah, I would say Sneaky is right, Blair. And I know Blair always says class is temporary. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna be done. I'm probably even done playing right now. Yeah, 5 going back to turf. 400 to 1 exacta. So the race looked like it melted down then, huh? For 4 and 7 would have had to come from way back, and 1 and 10 would have had to go wire to wire. They did go faster on the pace at 22 and 4. Oh my God, man, I am so fucking tired. You would think after that hit I'd be wide awake. Uber, oh, the class was why you tossed the 5 straight away? Yeah, I remember seeing that. So I can honestly say there's no way I hit the double. Or no way I hit the exacta. Although that would have been a good power box. That's the second good power box I could have had in the try. If I was pressing the 4 and the 7 there. I think if 7 got third, power box with everything, but I'm not a try player. One of these days I'm going to do it when I got 4 is not a big enough. 4 and 7 were big enough long shots to tempt me there though. Oh shit! 4. I'm glad I didn't watch that race because that would have felt brutal. 4 just got up. I'm watching the replay there. Okay. But 174 to 1 double, yeah, that's easy to have a good day. And I'm probably just in cruise mode for the last 2 races of the day. Churchill's getting in the gate, so I'm not, there's no way I'm rushing. Man, 11 got good. Well, is that a? I can't tell if that's a route or a sprint, and I'm not sure. I think well, I would have liked the 11 a little bit if he was on the inside. I think 11 and the 8 are the only 2 hard horses. Let's see, no bet, and I'm done with Churchill. get rid of that because two forms are confusing me. Longshot Louis likes the 9-5. Blair needs him to slow it down. Let's see, what does Steven got? 1-2-6. One's the win bet. Oh, eight had hearts, but he was a short prize. Who's the is 11 the other heart horse? No, the other heart horse was outside. I don't know if he's going to hold on. He's not going to be worse than second. Ah, fuck. Now I want to see if that was the 11 that earned the heart on the outside that caught my attention or not. No, I got to know. I don't even remember. What was that, a Churchill? I knew it was an out. It's either 11 or 12, so. No, it was the 11. It got to be an 11 because there's no 12 in the race, and I think he was the farthest outside horse. So, yeah, the heart horses ran good. Who was the 4 that beat? Oh, 4 is a nice price, 21-1. Who was the 4 that ran him down? That's going to be a solid exact. A 21-1 over 9-1. Yeah, it was definitely an 11. Who's the 4? 4's had a few running style excuses. Decent stalking race last race. Before that, been a closer on a whole bunch of speed and stalkers. I'd have to go through to see. There's some, I do see there's some things to like about the 4. But I'd have to go through and handicap the whole race to even see if I can get there. Wow, he was a 6-1 morning line and drifted big time. I think the 4 won. I called the 4. It's, yeah, they got the 4 on top. Let's see. Addie bet the 4. Nice call on the 4, Addie. A day or Addie? And Churchill is done, and all we got is one race, and I'm probably watch Woodbine. Oh, that's going to be synthetic. I'd still watch it. If you guys got Woodbine plays, throw them up. Yes, 4-1 at Churchill. Last race at Churchill. I'm pretty sure he got his head down. 4-11-8. Yes, $44. Yep, he won. Nice call. Sitting in your car, hitting 20-1 winners. Yep, you'll get the exacta two with the 411. Oh shit! Looks like long shots are well. Woodbine. I think they're going to catch the long shots. Although, wait a minute, was five of? Oh my God! Woodbine is a glorious, glorious, glorious result. I think the five just won at Church or at Woodbine at 72-1. And I think the inside or the other horses held up, and I think they were like 20 some to 1 if I was looking at those numbers right. I think this is about we've seen some nice prices today, but I think this is the most glorious race we've seen today. You lost your ass and went to your car? Dude, I think this is 72-1 over 23-1 and 25-1. If that inside horse holds on for second, oh, he didn't. The favorite got second at even money. So 72 over even money over 20 some to 1. Yeah, it's five. I'm pretty sure it's 5-7-2. Yeah, we don't complain about those damn results. You might not have it, but they're hittable. Let's see, 12's the favorite over here. Now, I don't have a problem with him. But my note on last race, I thought it was an inside stalking closing day. He had the inside and he was a closer, meaning I think he got the best of everything there. Still ran good, still missed by a K hair. But I think this race could be a little bit more interesting than that. I mean, 10 I got running against the bias is closed for second. I had an inside day. He had the 9 hole. It was still a stalking closing day, so he had the right running style, wrong part of the track. Same thing for the 9. Six been going too fast to win running against inside bias, if I'm right about the inside bias. Five's another horse. A lot of these horses are coming out of that same May 4th race. If I needed this race, I'd probably watch the replay of May 4th. I got an interesting bias note there. And I got quite a few horses coming out of that race to make it worth watching. Thank you, Long Shot Louie. Still the best show? Look, Long Shot Louie, I only had to hit a 171-1 double and a 17-1 winner. That's all I had to do today to be called still get a vote of confidence. Yeah, lightly raced horses. I'm glad I don't need this race or even want. and one got eye-catching marks for that, and he's coming out of that same race too. Running against the inside, stalking, closing bias, going too fast to win. Fuck, I might want to watch that replay. I want to, but it's gonna take me a long time to, let's see, we got post 11, 5, 10, 11, 5, 10, 1. I got to start writing these down. Seven, 9, and he's not in that race. There's 5 horses coming out of there. Please don't be any scratches, because I do not feel like doing enough work to try to figure out who's who with the scratches. Come on, no scratches. Oh, I don't know. Right now, there might not be any scratches. Let's see, we got to stop it to see the post positions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, we got all the scratches. Let's see, I thought that was a inside stalking closing day. So I'm looking first for horses making moves on the outside, and I'm looking for also horses that might have been close to the pace. I don't think any of them were close to the pace. One was the closest to the pace, who was also on the outside. So mainly I'm kind of looking for outside moves that catch my eye. So 1, 5, 7, 9. God, that's going to be hard to watch. 1, 5, 7, 9, 10, 11. Fuck, that's a lot of horses to watch. 1, 5, 7, 9, 10, 11. 1, 5, 7, 9, 10, 11. Who catches my eye? Let's see. 7 got crushed at the gate and missed the break. 1, 5, 7, 9, 10, 11. 1 is getting steadied on the inside. Head's way up in the air. 1, 5, 7, 9, 10, 11. And if it's inside, I can see 11's close to the pace, but way outside. There's something to like about a few horses there. 1, 5, 7, 9, 10, 11. 1, 5, 7, 9, 10, 11. 1, 5, 7, 9, 10, 11. 11's getting a wide trip all the way around. 1, 5, 7, 9, 10, 11. Right now, I think 11 and 7 is catching my eye the most. 1 got butchered out the gate. One's coming late. I think 1 got butchered late too. 1, 5, 7, 9, 10, 11. What did I think that was? That was a inside early pressing day. I think 11 ran a pretty good race there. 10 made a move that was wide. One, 5, 7, 9, 10, 11. So I think 11 ran a good race. Who was the 11? Nine kept catching my eye. So I think 9 and 9's, that would have been the 7. So 9 and 10 I thought ran good races out of there. One, if I remember right, I think one didn't do much running, but I think he got brutalized at the start, if I remember that. And got steadied in the backstretch for quite a few strides. but his running line, yeah. One got steadied, checked for, I mean, ever since I said, yeah, one is getting steadied for, since I started saying one, yeah, he's still getting fucking steadied. One never got to run there. Dude, I can get to any of those horses, the 6, the 7, the 9, the 10. 5 and 1. I could get to any of them. And the 11 in that horse kept catching my eye the most. Fuck, one's 56 to 1. Holy shit. Five's 35 to 1. Holy shit. 6 is a nice 7 to 1, but I gotta admit that that's not as tempting now. When I can get to 57 to 1 and a 35 to 1. Seven's 12 to 1, but that's hardly as tempting. Well, I'm not even sure. I'm trying to think of what I would do here if I needed this race or wanted to, you know. And shit, 10's 14 to 1. I'm rooting for the winner and or the exacta or both to come out of that May 4th race. God, it's so tempting. I'd probably, if I did win bets, I'd probably be interested in the 1 here. And the 5. And the 10, the 3 biggest prices, those would probably be somewhere where I would key, but I'm not doing anything. I am done. I am happy. And I am exhausted. Yeah, should be a pick carryover over there at the Duck. Four is the only horse that can take it. So there is a ticket alive to the 4 here. And 4's the, what, second choice? We only ran 1 race. Not a bad race. Not a great race. Would have ran it against the perceived buyer. I just don't know what he is. He was just slow early. Didn't quite get in position. Let's say long shot Louis mostly hammered the 410 exacta here. I could be all over the place here. Let's see, 7's going to lead with the 6. It looks like there's going to be 4 horses across the track, at least right now. Ooh, 7, where did that speed came from? He was out of that May 4th race, but was not showing that kind of speed then. Oh, that was a horse that got steady, that I was saying was steady for about 20 seconds of the race. That was him. God, he got steady for a long time. And the pace is slow. This is a pro front running pace right here. 49 and 3. I didn't see what the first call was, but that's the slowest race of the day that we've seen on the turf route. So 7 in the 8 could possibly survive with that pace. Let's see. Five's coming. Five's the one that I said 5 and 1 would have been the 2 win bets that I would have been interested in. Come on with this 5 and 7. Yeah, 5 ran a good race, but it's going to be the 2 chalks. Oh, man, 5. That would have been nice even if the 5 would have got his head down. Ooh, too bad the 2 chalks beat him. Let's see. 12 and 4 were close. Was there a bump in there? Oh, there is a little bump in there between the 12 and the 4. I don't know if it's anyone's fault. Oh, 5 almost got second. First choice over second choice over 38 to 1. And I think the 6 might have got third. Oh no, 10 got third. So the May 4th race didn't have the winner, but a few of the horses did run underneath in the 3rd, 4th, and maybe even 5th position. Yeah, I think 5th position too. Which one was the 5 out of that race? 5 was the 5 horse that day. Pick 6 carry over tomorrow. Marco's ready to start capping. They're just building it for you, Marco. They're just making it worth having. Let's see. It does look like 4 was the only one that was going to take it. 35,000. $12 is 5 of 6 for $397. There's a little rub in there, but I don't think there's going to be an objection here. I'm just watching to see if there is. I don't think there should be. Doesn't look like there is. I bet if you had the 4 and the pick 6, you're hoping that there was a little something to go wrong there. Yeah, there was nice prices today. That's been a change. Of those, the races that were bad were kind of really bad, but you know, Aqueduct. I mean, this ends up being a fun race, but it ended up being kind of shitty, right? 12 to favorite over. Well, if you're caught the try, you're probably pretty happy, or the super. But the exact is not bad. The exact is bad. The race before was wonderful. Exacta paid 404 to 50 cents. The double was great. The winner in the race before that was a 51 to 1 winner. The 6 that I had was 33 or 15 to 1. And then I think that Tilla had the first race with that 30 to 1, $39 horse. So yeah, they had some real spots over there at Aqueduct. Churchill, I'm not so sure about. What was Churchill ended up being? Did they become a better product? Well, last race was great. That's right. The last race was a 600, 300 to 1 exacta with a $44 horse. Race before that, if you got it, 13 to 1 exacta, I got a half them. 14 to 1 exacta. Yeah, I think Aqueduct was well, they had a $26 horse with a 70 to 1 exacta. $16 horse with a 70 to 1 exacta. They were either bombs away or chalk, it looks like. There's a 20 to 1 exacta there. And then, 12. They were either something or absolutely nothing in a way. All right, everybody, that's it for me. I got to decide if I'm going to try to do 2 tracks tomorrow. But everybody, good luck. We'll be on tomorrow with at least 1 track. I just got to decide how bad I want to work. If you guys are still playing this evening, good luck. Hope to see everyone tomorrow, but I am out of here.